Awesome. Welcome, friends. Okay. Gonna have some fun today. I'm so excited for today's stream. It's been a relaxed day, and it is good to be here with you guys. Let's just make sure everything is running smoothly. And let's get a chat window up so I can do some stuff on the side. Okay. Let's get a little Q&A thing just to put at the top. Okay, sweet. Now that's in chat. We can go ahead and start things off. Welcome, everyone. Might as well get my free energy real quick. Let's see. Ooh, they're flexing on us. They're already have attacked once. How dare they take our move? I'm so insulted. Okay, looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a rough GAC. It looks like we got some stuff going already. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. We will. It looks like we're gonna need it actually, because that's a Malgus and a Jabba on north and a JMK on the south. Oof. Oof. Okay, falls below 50% health. Reduce their cooldowns by 1, gain 10%. Whenever percent is dealt damage, will reflect 20% damage dealt back onto the attacker. This damage can't defeat enemies. That's actually gonna be rough. Oof. That's scary. Okay. They recover 2% health. That one's not too scary. Okay. So we got Shaak T that we gotta deal with. We got a pretty easy Omicron team to deal with. And then we got a Malgus to deal with. It's not too bad. Not too bad so far. Not too bad. I'm mostly worried about that Jabba in the north. Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't have a Datacron for his JMK. And only a Relic 3 cat. At least he's modding right. His mods look tight. Let's see. And then we got Bossk, Zam. That's pretty easy to do. Basic. Okay. Okay, so we got an easy Wampa or an easy Savage right there. We got a Qui-Gon Omicron. This is one that always worries me. We might do our tactical 2-shot here just to make sure we can get through it. Do our CLS 2-shot. But yeah, I mean, okay. So obviously, let's take a look at this guy's roster real quick, just to kind of show what we're worried about. So I would assume, him being a smarty pants, that his JMK and his Jabba the Hutt are all he leaves on defense, and then he brings SLKR and JML on offense. But I could be wrong. There could be one of those two in the back wall. We might also be oh, Caleb Swigger. Good to see you, Caleb. And Lax Dad, welcome back. And Siebes, hey yo, more hours for me this time around. Heck yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, sweet. Just had to check something. Thought I got a message from someone. So something I noticed as we were looking at ooh, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ooh, I'm not even gonna try J1 or Jidders. I don't know. It's the best I got, but good to see you, however you pronounce your name. But yeah, he doesn't have any GL ships. And so it looks like ships are going to kind of be the easy part at the very end. Just say Jay. Sounds good, Jay. Good to see you. But yeah, so we're looking at, you know, some pretty easy stuff overall when it comes to ships. But for actual squads, there could be another GL in the back. Although I would be surprised if he put 3 GLs on defense, especially the GLs he just has laying around. Because SLKR is good for defense, but when you start getting to where I'm at in Grand Arena, it stops being as viable. People have a way to get through them. And then on top of that, you know, JML has 1,000,001 ways to get through them. So, not too worried about that. Okay, so obviously first things first, this kind of determines whether or not we're going to win the Grand Arena, is if we can get through JMK and Jabba the Hutt. And so we're going to go for our handy dandy 3v3 counter that's just works really well for no reason. They just cannot get enough damage typically against this to be able to kill off Sith Eternal before we can wipe out the other two. It's just a matter of how well modded they are to determine whether or not Sith Eternal can solo JMK at the end. But yeah, we'll take a look at this and we'll kind of go from here. I'm gonna get things set up just a little bit better before I start my first battle. Okay, there we go. I just got home right before the stream. I was like, oh crap, I gotta set everything up as fast as possible. Okay. I'm trying, Reckless. I'm trying. Let's get this JMK out of the way. I'm really hoping that we don't have to waste cleanup on him. But typically we have to waste a cleanup. Okay, we want that one on him. It'd be hilarious if I messed that up that early. Okay. There. And then let's negate her damage. She's gonna waste it on what's his bucket. Yep. That's rude. Also rude, but fine. Hey Raphael, good to see you. Thanks for the well wishes. We'll see how this goes. I'm really hoping that they play stupidly. We still don't have, so might as well while we don't have this on the field. Oh, jeez. JMK, you are hitting hard. Okay, they're gonna go after Sith Eternal. We need one more turn. We just need you guys to be dumb and go for Geo Brood. There you go. Okay. We just gotta survive one turn. Let's get that 1 times. Here we go, guys. Oh, this is where it gets scary. Get the PJs on. Okay. Come on. Survive! Yes! Okay. We're still probably gonna have to clean up, but I don't care. Okay. Yeah, let's just basic. Oh, you douche. Come on, apply. Sure. Hey, I will take that. Oh, we actually might get out of this because of that mess up where he went for the brute. Come on. Oh, oh, yeah. 1 shot. Oh, 1 shot. Heck yes. That makes my life so much easier for the entire rest of the Grand Arena. Because a solo JMK is a pain to take down. Okay, as much as I'd like to throw Savage against this and call it a day, I want to save Savage just in case there's a JML in the back, because, you know, having Treya up in a line is going to be super nice. Yeah, oh, dude, that was a perfect Sith Eternal. Like, the way that he went for that brute was just the perfect. If that hadn't happened, we would have lost that right there. Like, heck yeah, dude. Okay, so I'm thinking Wampa here. We're gonna do our CLS 2-shot or 1-shot if we're lucky. And then right here we got, I don't know, literally anything kind of takes this on. Unfortunately, because of the ZAM as well as the Omicron, or not the Omicron, the Datacron, I don't think we can do what we did last time and try to pull off a cheeky Gar Suck Son. I have everything but Vader and Cad Bane and Boba from the Finalizer's Lightspeed. Should I get it? Just for them? Are you talking about their ships, or are you talking about them themselves? Nosh the Bosch. Let's see. So let's take a look at what we got. We have a lot of teams that could easily take this, but we don't want to over-invest quite yet in anything. Let's check speeds. The characters are Relic, but you don't have the ships. Wait, you have their ships? So wait, hold on. I have everything but Vader, Cad Bane, and Boba from the Finalizer Speed. Should I get it just for them? Yeah, I mean, if it's just for the characters and you don't have them relicked, like, getting them relicked, let's see. So it's the Finalizer Bundle, which means it is $20. And if it's just for those 3 characters, that would be 300 Chirotechs. Chirotechs are roughly... Yeah, so technically in the in-game economy, it would be worth buying for that. None of them are super high Chirotech characters, but that also gets you a fair deal towards Executor. So I'd probably say it's worth it. Yeah, like, I think $20 is worth it, Noah. Or, sorry, not Noah, Nosh. Especially just the fact that you're closer to Executor with that. Like, you just saved on a lot of materials in general. Like, in fact, we'll actually take a break really quick and kind of show you just how many materials you'll save. Because I want to do this on stream, because I think we're all excited to see more of Gar Suck Son and Imperial Super Commando. We just got our payout for our guild's raid. And so we're gonna see if we can't get a Relic Imperial Super Commando here on stream. And then we'll take a look at just how much you're saving just from getting from Gear 12 to Relic 5 for different, like, signal datas and stuff. Oh, your name's actually Noah. Yeah, I'm just that great. I know exactly who you are. I know where you live, you know. It's just, it's a streamer trick, you know. Oh, gosh. Okay. Don't know if I want to spend crystals on this too much, but we'll do some attempts at some refreshes after we get our Carbontes. Let's see. That's all? Okay. I mean, we'll take it. Okay, we're going to go in. Where is it? Guild activity. Refresh. And we'll try a couple refreshes, see if we can't get what we need for the ISC, just while we're here on stream. Let's see. Oh, that's depressing. That's fine though. We'll check Carbontes. Luckily, this is kind of the only character that I'm trying to get up before the. Dude, yeah, we got some poor RNG right there. Where's all my streamer RNG? Come on. But yeah, he's kind of the only one that I'm really worried about. Getting up to a place. I haven't refreshed this once today already. Why is it? Okay, whatever. So I had scariest phishing mail today sent to my office mail. I only use for official things. It looks so authentic. From the police accusing me of the most heinous crime. Geez, Siebes. Sounds like you've had an eventful day. Gosh. Story's been helpful. I can't beat the last tier to save my life. 0 for 4 as it stands. Dude, Sam, I cannot tell you how many battles I dropped on that last tier. It is literally probably the roughest battle I've seen in the game. I've seen a lot of people, I don't like the idea because C-3PO does increase the beefiness of the team, but I have seen a lot lately of people having success with C-3PO, so if you have a Relic C-3PO, consider putting it in for that Zori slot. But honestly, I find BB-8 to be easier than Zori in that last slot in that battle. So I would do the BB-8 version of it. Zori works, but only if you have like a Gear 12 to Relic Zori. Did we refresh, or am I just crazy? I started looking at chat, and so I got lost. Yeah, we refreshed. Okay. Okay, so there's that. We're just gonna have to refresh a couple times. We'll give it one more refresh, and if we don't get what we need, I mean, let's see, what do we need here to actually get it? Looks like they don't have a 25, they just have a 10. So basically we need to get enough to get 10 and succeed. So here's to hoping the RNGesus is there for us, you know? Ray, JTR, yeah. 4 stars, by the way, on Ultimate Edition. That's awesome, C's. Yeah, with Gear 11, yeah, you'll do great with Gear 11. My testing was all with Gear 8, Gear 9, and I was just like, this is not working. She dies off too quickly, but with that high, I'm sure you could pull off some stuff. Let's see. Oh, sick. Okay. There's the first one we need. And there's the second one we need. There's my streamer luck right there. Sick. Also, I do not suggest refreshing that many times for something this stupid. It's just because I want to do this on stream. And yes, I'm willing to spend the crystals. Just for you guys to be here while I do it. Because this is the greatest character of all time. Okay. So, you're saving on 40 circuit boards. Sweet. And then 30 and 40 plus 15 of these, which, I mean, if I recall correctly, these are expensive, aren't they? Yeah, 1,500, so that's like 15 crystals per. Yeah, so you're saving on quite a bit just to get to Relic 5. Like, luckily I have these things lying around, but especially when it comes to the bronzium wiring and the carbonite circuit boards, they're just so rough to get that, like, I 100% think $20 to get 2 or 3 Relic 5s, even 2 Relic 5s, I'd probably take it, if I'm being honest. It just kind of depends on the economy of yourself rather than the economy of the game, because it's a great deal when it comes to the economy of the game, but, like, in the economy of yourself, can you afford it? Is it going to make you eat ramen for the rest of the week? Will this game bring you enough joy that eating ramen for a week is fine? That's going to be up to you. Yeah, the signal data is rough. I have a ton saved up because I've been doing because I've been winning so much in Erodium. I've been having tons of crystals, and so I've been triple refreshing Cantina battles just to kind of get things going. Spooky, thanks for the subscription. You're awesome. Or, I mean, subscribing anyways, not subscription technically. But thank you for subscribing. You're awesome. And 100%, you know, a Relic 5 ISC definitely deserves a subscribe. I would 100% agree. But yeah, no, like the signal data is painful. Luckily, I have like 300 of each saved up at the moment because I'm preparing to go into another GL farm. But my ISC is now finished. I just need to work on his mods a bit. I'm currently farming some mods for him. I used most of my tenacity mobs recently on Rebels, specifically my Wookiees. So there we go. We now have a Relic 5 Imperial Super Commando. And just for fun, we're just, you know, this isn't going to actually do anything special. But just because I love to see these guys do stuff. Actually, why not? We're gonna do this really quick. It's an event, doesn't really mean anything, but it'll be funny to watch these guys do basically nothing and still win. Where's Mandalorian? Yeah. And so, like, oh, you have to have a minimum, and I have to have all dark side. Dang, I can't use it then. Because it has to be all dark side Mandalorians to get that to proc. Let's just do a Gear 12 really quick of this, just for fun to watch. Just because I freaking love how this team works. Can you tell that I was doing a little testing with Phoenix? Mandalorians. Oh, it's so good to see him Relic now. That's going to be so nice. It's also going to help his ship a lot. Especially because I don't have it 7-star for this next Grand Arena lock-in. Sure, yeah. And now we watch... Oh, that's right, there's an unblockable stun. It's fine, we'll still get through it. I'm sure. There we go. Now they just need to attack once. And he's dead. Aw. Sad. But yeah. I mean, it's attack out of turns. It's not going to work great against Padme anyways. But still, I'd love to see them just absolutely decimate people. I can't wait to have that Relic 5. Okay. Police don't send emails. I mean, the Justice Department does. Like, I've gotten emails from them. But the police themselves, not usually. But yeah, you're right. It seems suspect the moment that kind of thing happens. Speaking of Gar Suck Son and ISC, we need to find a place for them on this board somewhere. I'm guessing it'll be in the back wall if we do have a spot. Alternatively, we could attempt this one with ISC if you guys are down. Hotmail account? Oh gosh, that's old. My Xbox account is still tied to a Hotmail account because I used to use my mom's email for things. How do you mod those two? So, honestly, modding those two is, like, you could go for offense or something like that, but most people right now are modding them for tenacity, so that way they can solo or duo gas, because you gotta be able to resist the daze from gas, as well as resist any, stuns on whatever teams you're going up against. So, like, yeah, it's just kind of... Tenacity is what people are going for right now. Okay, so... I kind of want to do that team with our Gar Suck Son Imperial Super Commando. Okay, let's finish this wall, see what's in the back, and then we can get to that. So this one we know we're going to try to do our 2-shot, because we prefer not to waste anything on the front row when we don't have to. And hey, if we don't have to 2-shot, then all the better. We have L3 this time. I don't know if that'll help at all. I just swapped something out because I saw something on Arnold's stream that made me laugh a little bit, and I had it around, so I figured why not. So, it's this one. Okay, let's give this a go. Anakin could wreck us. The opening AoE, though, shouldn't hurt too much just because of the Datacron. Yeah. You. Oh, beautiful.
My goodness, your skills are quite...
I was gonna say, we only have one turn left before he gets another AoE, and I'd like to get rid of that. Dang. Dang. Blind? Thank you. Oh, let's try to get it back, at least a couple of those banners. Jeez. Didn't quite get back the banners, but that's fine. That's a one-shot. He's going with Ewok Scout on Malgus. It's the new best counter. Kelly, I have no idea who you are, but I believe 100% that's true. 100%. I believe it. With all of my heart. Okay, so we got to find something low value to take this on. Low value. Low value, but still good is kind of what we're looking for. What do you guys think? I'm thinking maybe this 3-0. Great Qui-Gon counter is Newt Django B1. Newt. I do have Newt, but he's at gear 10. My Django, I think, is at gear 12, and my B1 is Relic 5. So I could probably pull that off if I pull B1 off of defense. Does it work at low gear for Newt Gunray and Django, Anthony, or does it require just a little bit more? So let's take a look at our teams again. This is kind of what I'm thinking. I think this will get us through. I don't really want to waste anything more than this until we get to the back wall and see just how good his back wall is. Anything else kind of seems undermanning or overmanning it hard. I do not know that for sure. Django hits like a truck at Relic 7, but the counter works because he starts in damage immunity and Newt gets a revive. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately, you know, I'm not anywhere close to Lord Vader, so I don't have either of those characters, or JMK, and so I don't have either of those characters really worked up at all. I believe those are actually both JMK requirements. I don't remember. Take out C, Savage Omi, and Marauder. Ooh, C with Savage Omi immediately makes it twice as hard, 3 times as hard, 10 times as hard. SLKR can do it easy. Basically, that Savage makes it so it has to be a GL counter. You can't really take in anything else to take it out. You excited for the Keller and Beck? We'll try it. Yeah, Daniel, SLKR will work great. I've done that before. It works fine. Yes, he stays around for a while, but he doesn't really influence the battle too much. Okay, I'll try this out. I'm assuming we can at least get 1 or 2 people out. That Keller and Beck, I mean, he might be 3-star, but that's an extra hit from Anakin, which is probably the most important part. Just hit level 85. Should I go for SLKR now that I bought the Finalizer and SLKR bundle? Absolutely, Kelly. Like 100%. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. Wow, that's actually impressive how little damage that dealt from Anakin. This is gonna do like nothing. 5% of his protection is nothing right now. Oh, come on, kill him. Zam's gone. Okay, now it should be super easy. Because Zam was pumping them full of max protection and everything, so... Ooh, the stuns might kill me, though. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. We'll just hit auto basic and I'll look at this. Yeah, Kelly, so recently just hit... Yeah, defeat, I thought so. Recently just hit level 85. Should I go for SLKR? Yeah, if you bought both of those, 100% go for SLKR. I would probably go, if you're going to go that direction, go SLKR, then go Executor, and then go Sith Eternal, or do Sith Eternal, then Executor. But yeah, I would start with SLKR. In fact, when we go into this next battle, so we're going to need a cleanup for this. I don't want to throw anything great against this, but also it's annoying. We'll throw some Empire. Before we throw Empire, though, you're getting a sneak peek at my next video. People ask for a 3v3 set of stuff you can use for light speeds. So this is my favorite reason for SLKR right now, is you can build this team out of SLKR for 3v3. You can get this team out of the SLKR farm. You can get this team out of the SLKR farm. Then you have a solo here if you need it, and a solo there if you need it. And so right there you have a ton of teams in 3v3 to be able to do a lot. And so the resistance doesn't break up nearly as well, but with the First Order, they break up really well to be used in 3v3. And in 5v5, you get 2 different viable teams versus getting just, one viable team with SLKR, because the Omicron on the pilot. What's your thoughts on the Captain Rex Omi since we got the Rebel bundle? Here, I can answer that real quick. So, Territory Wars just started. And so, being me, I immediately dropped the Hera Omicron, and then I am just waiting on 2 more Omegas before I get the Rex Omicron. So yes, absolutely. I think that the Captain Rex Omicron is going to be 100% something that everyone should apply. It's so good. Even if you're not using 5.0 first with them during 3v3, you're still going to get tons of stuff out of them. It doesn't turn off the Omicron entirely. So yeah, I definitely think it's in there. Yeah, a Relic 8 Bossk. I remember when Arnold Relic 9'd his, and I was like watching it, and I'm like, dude, he just doesn't die. Tanks are by far the best thing you could throw a high relic level on. Okay, let's take care of this guy. I'm thinking we just go in with some Empire leftovers. We'll take you. I don't want to waste our Gar Suck Son because he doesn't suck, son. We'll take you and take you just in case we're having trouble getting through the damage. Oh, sounds like we got another sub. Let's see who it is. Okay, Juan Mikado. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're awesome. Okay, that should work, I would assume. But yeah, Laxdad, 100%. I think no matter what you have, if you bought that bundle, you should definitely get that. Yeah, he's about to take a turn. Let's get that locked in. Let's do that. Still problems. Yeah, this has no damage. Jeez. Giving you another turn. Kind of keep that offense down on you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Just had to build up a little armor shred, get things worked out. Wow, he just got instantly another turn. I'm not sure why. I'll take it. Basic. Let's get another armor shred, and there we go. Okay. Is there a good 3v3 Phoenix Correct squad? I don't have any 501st. So you'll see me test it a little bit this next week. Theory crafting wise, I don't know why I'm leaving and trying to go to squads. Honestly, I could just do it right here. Phoenix. So obviously this is in GAC, so I'm not going to have what I need. I'm thinking this is probably going to be your best bet for 3v3. They don't have nearly as much oomph in 3v3 as they do in 5v5, which I think is the reason that they added the 501st 3v3 part of the Omicron. So if you're going to do offense, I'd say this is going to work really well. If you're going to do defense, something like this might work really well because Chopper's kind of your saving people's lives with protection up and health and that kind of thing. Or if you want a lot of counterattacks, you got that. But basically, it's kind of plug and play what you're facing. So if you're going to be fighting someone with a lot of debuffs, I'd throw Kanan in there because he makes the team heal off of gaining debuffs. So if you're going to go up against Inquisitors, I'd probably do that. You know, if you need more damage, you're going to go with Sabine because she has armor shred, she has a stagger. I think this is technically the best team overall, but I'm going to have to do some research. Yeah, exactly, Raphael. They're kind of missing 2 uniques, as well as that's an additional, you know, 4 special abilities to kind of get them keep going in circles. So, yeah. Okay, we're gonna... I'm just thinking Wampa. As much as I'd like to Savage this and show off my Savage with his ramping damage, I just want to get through this just so we can see the back wall in case there's a GL back there. But yeah, I'll be doing some testing myself, Raphael, and I'll keep you guys updated on kind of what I find as I do some research and do some testing myself. Wow, that's actually a fast team. I'm impressed. But yeah, I love hearing from you guys too. So if you find like a good comp versus a good team, don't be afraid to just throw it like in my comment section, or I haven't mentioned it so far, but I just spent like a good part of the last couple of days learning about Discord and trying to figure out how to make a good, clean Discord for you guys, so we can have a community where we can discuss counters and, you know, a little place that we can, you know, do some more things outside of just, you know, these streams and the videos that I'm making. And so if you head over to my my channel, the Discord link's right there. You guys can join up, but you can throw it in the Discord, you throw it on the comment section of one of my videos. I'd love to hear what counters you come up with Phoenix. It makes my life easier when there's more information. So I'm not just, you know, testing and throwing things away on when I can get help from everyone. Heck yeah, Sam Elder. Good to hear. Yeah, like I just finished it today. I had something to do at 3 o'clock, and so I spent like all morning like trying to finish it up and getting a couple moderators set up just to start it until we can, you know, kind of build up all of our viewers in there. And yeah, I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. It's also how we're gonna do the giving away the Lightspeed Bundle, is I'm gonna have to give it over Discord to someone, just because I need it to be secure to be able to send it to someone. I'm not gonna just, you know, waste money. So dude, Phoenix being the top, oh gosh, yeah, this is gonna be an easy back wall. Okay, I'm kind of bummed that we threw away Wampa, because that's right there, and I don't like that. But then again, it's shut off. Okay. In the Tarkin fleet from your Lightspeed video, would putting Thrawn in place of Tarkin would work? So Thrawn is a great fleet commander, but he doesn't work with the bounty hunters as well, because a lot of his abilities are very heavily based in Empire. And so I would suggest Executrix over Chimaera. Yeah, his Iden just, yeah, he destroyed it by doing this. We'll get to that PSA in a sec. I just want to answer this for Logan. Yeah, so that Executrix is going to work a little bit better with the bounty hunters. Although, if you are feeling super cheeky, I'll come up with the image and I'll post it in Discord. I know I have it on my phone still. You can solo fleets. Like, if someone puts an Endurance with just some garbage stuff on their defensive fleet because they don't have another fleet, you can literally just throw in Chimaera and Houndstooth and solo a fleet. And you'll get, you know, 79 banners. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I have a photo of it somewhere on my phone. Yeah, he has Ben, but he doesn't have Rey, which is interesting. So this is one that I'm actually kind of curious about how this will go, because it's going to have the same Ben trick, because if I believe any version of Rey is in the allied leader slot. Yeah, so it's going to force it, so I have to do the whole trick that you have to do with Rey right there. But yeah, Logan, hopefully that helps. But yeah, Executrix is definitely where I'd go with that. Here's my PSA that I was going to say, though. Iden Versio. Okay. So this is kind of like the Qui-Gon Omicron. At the start of the... Okay, so here's her leader ability. If Imperial allies have plus 35 crit chance, offense, speed. This is great. At the start of the battle, if no other allies have a leader tag, and whenever a non-droid Imperial Trooper ally attacks at a turn, so they can't be a droid Imperial Trooper ally, which means no Dark Trooper, and you can't have any allies that have a leader tag. Otherwise, every other part of this shuts off. And so all of this is no longer important whatsoever. All of this turns off. All of it. She completely loses her unique ability, and she loses 90% of her leader ability. Do not put people with leader tags with Iden. I don't see it often, but it happens occasionally, like right here, and it just makes the team garbage. And so this is why he doesn't get holds with this and thinks he needs a Datacron. Okay, easy things first, right? I don't even think there's really anything in here that I want to put on him. Wow, let's get this solo done. This is kind of like my go-to. Sometimes you can get timed out behind Kanan if he's super good, but most of the time you have zero problems. There we go. Okay. Well, might as well just get that foresight off. I really need that healing immunity to stick. It's gonna be what gets me the win. I need to build up my protection back first. Okay, let's get an AoE in there. Douche. Star Killer with a double Sith in my last turn. Oh my gosh. That pains me. Come on, you guys are not attacking me at all. It's becoming a pain in the butt. Would you stop that? Okay, we actually might get timed out this time. I haven't had this problem in probably 2 years. So these Phoenix are playing this like literally perfectly. Come on, hit me. That's what I want. Hit. You guys are literally a pain. So help me, I will use the stupidest crap on you guys. Yeah, he keeps getting under taunt right as I want to go for someone else. Well, can't hit him, so I'm gonna hit that. I'm actually fairly impressed with this. I haven't been stuck behind a Phoenix in so long. Yeah, and in 5v5, the reason that you don't usually time out is just because you have so many people attacking that you build up stats super fast, and so your offense is just off the roof, and so you kill these guys so much faster. Stupid thing is, as soon as I get through him, it would be, you know, 10 seconds till you win. And there goes the tenacity up again. Okay, looks like we're just gonna have to throw something at this that's super easy. That's unfortunate. Gear up my Jawas. I got stuck behind Kylo Ren through half my roster at him until finally defeating with a Gear 11 Bastille, Gear 10 Ezra, and Gear 8 Hoda. Jeez. I messed up the last battle. Couldn't get through Geos. Geos killed me. Yeah, 100%. Omnicron. Hold on. I kind of want to try and read that. Omnicronomicron. Okay, let's just stop playing around on things. Okay. So we know what's in the back. Back isn't too scary. The biggest thing that's scary, let's take care of this Jabba, because this Jabba is terrifying. So just a recap for those of you who weren't here for the beginning of the stream. Yeah, so if they fall below 50% health, they reduce their cooldowns and gain 10% turn meter. But whenever Chrysanthemum is dealt damage, he reflects 20% of the damage back onto the attacker. This damage can't defeat enemies. Which is unfortunate because I don't have who I need kind of just lying around. If I had Wat Tambor, this would be much easier. But I had to use Wat Tambor earlier. Let's see. We're going to want Foo. Bossk Clean on the Jabba team. Yeah, the Crons on them are actually really impressive right now. Crit damage, defense. Here goes nothing. This could go very badly for me. Oh, just pop my back. Okay. That's not bad right now, but the moment we get a little farther, he's gonna ramp so much. You stop taking turns? Goodness gracious. Yeah, right there already, I'm getting worried. Okay. Leave SLKR alone. Okay, get that on him. We should be good now. Because, yeah, so... I know I can't stun her, but that's at least me not hitting Chrysanthemum, and that's kind of what I care about right now. Okay, there. Sick. Should have zero problems from here on out, now that that's happened. Because at this point, my healing should completely outweigh the damage. It's just Bosch Leia in there, it's gonna... yeah. We'll wait just in case we need the ultimate. Let's finish you off so that way it's permanent. At this point it should be pretty easy. But yeah, I'll save my ultimate just in case he gets his ultimate. Don't want to end up getting screwed. Your opponent wasted an Omicron on Chrysanthemum at Relic 5. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, if you aren't taking your Bosch Leia and Chrysanthemum up, especially in 3v3, you're not going to get any of the viability you're looking for. Side PSA, even if he misses, he still ramps. Okay, let's see. Use Treya for geos. Treya drains them because... yeah, so Treya is kind of my plan for the geos right now. I need to check their relic levels. I think it was mostly gear 12, so I might be able to just Vader solo it, but... does riposte do actually anything if you end up going through all the protection anyways? Do I have Dooku? Yeah, Dooku's on defense, so I can't read the riposte reminder text. But I think it also increases your damage on counterattacks, if I remember correctly. Imperial Troopers on Qui-Gon, any nuke could take out that Phoenix Squadron. Yeah, no, it's... I'm not worried about... yeah, Jabba, great next GL, sorry. Side tangent. Arctic, 100% I'm not worried about the Phoenix. The Phoenix I have 110 ways to kill. That's why we switched to this side, is so that way we can get our stuff that we need to use big things for out of the way, and then we'll go back down and reevaluate, because we might be able to just stomp them with just like a Savage solo if we don't use them up here, something like that. So this is going to be one of those hold on to your butt battles. We've been doing this one every week, every time we do a Grand Arena stream, we got to do this. JML, JMK, C, Jabba. Oh, SLKR is your next. Okay. You have JML, JMK, C, and Jabba. Okay, so yeah, SLKR is fantastic, dude. I love SLKR. He's such a good GL killer. It's such a big thing for me because, like, I don't have to chase the meta because I can still kill Leia if I need to, as long as she doesn't have her Datacron, which I have yet to run into a Leia, so I'm counting my blessings there. Oh, let's try this. Got me halfway to JML. Yeah, Omicron, heck yeah. Omicron, Omicron, whatever you want to go by. Holy crap. That is a beefy Malgus. I haven't seen one hit that hard in a while. Jeez, that was crazy. I've never had a Malgus take down all of my protection in one hit with that much defense. I don't want to attempt fate. Okay. Okay, that is some solid work on him. Okay, there's the sacrifice right as Shaak goes off. That was actually, like, perfect. He's gotta hope he can survive a turn. Ooh, and there it is. Gas is back up. Okay. Okay, we are good. We are solid. Gosh, I love this frickin' Datacron. Okay. Can't get off him, so we're not gonna hit that quite yet. Work our way slowly. Okay. Done. Omicron, Imicron. Sure, yes. Yeah, after this, yeah. One day I'll figure out how gas smacks so hard. General Kenobi or Justin Legolas, one of the two. Part of the reason is because of the Datacron I'm running. I can check my Datacron right here, right? So whenever light side allies use a basic ability, they gain critical chance, critical damage, and offense up for 2 turns. And so when they hit him, he just keeps hitting that, and that's a plus 50% of each of those. And so he just keeps wrecking them hard. And I've got plus 60% defense, which is kind of why I'm able to swing up so hard with these Malgus battles. If I didn't have the Datacron that I had, I would be struggling hard. Okay. I mean, I got the time right now. I might as well plug it again. Don't forget to go over and join the new Discord that I just started today. Should have some fun things. You can, I say fun things. It's just, I just set it up. So you guys will make it fun. That's the thing. Can't wait to see you guys in there. This one I'm a little worried about. This one would be funny. Okay, since they insulted us, do you think we should do it? Is there another team that we could kill? Let's see. Okay. I feel like... Oh, whoops. Did not mean to hit that. I feel like being stupid, right? Mandalorians? Question mark? And just see if Gar Doesn't Suck Son can just kill him off. Let's see what their potency looks like. Potency. 67% versus oh yeah, tenacity 110%. So we shouldn't be able to get hit very easily with it. There's still a chance, obviously. He's, I think, less. Oh, no, he's more. 117. I thought I didn't have a... Oh, I do have a tenacity mod. That's right. I just have a really low speed one. I mean... They don't increase his health overall. And, yeah, inflict speed down. If the target already had speed down. Reduces cooldown. So he only applies 1 debuff. What about him? inflict offense down if the target, yeah. So we shouldn't have any problems, I don't think. And it'll be just a fun, stupid thing to use them for. So we're gonna try this. We're gonna have some fun, you know. We need to find some place for Gar Sucks. Excuse me, Gar Suckson. Once we have his buddy at Relic 5, it'll be much less scary doing this kind of stupid stuff. But you know. Ooh, there's that hit. Jeez. What is up with this? Okay, keep working your work. Solid. Okay, there's Kanan. We still got a damage immunity, so we're not really worried about ISC quite yet. Okay, there goes Hera. Gosh, I love this team. I'm really surprised how much their Zeb is actually applying things. Why am I not getting any counterattacks? Like, come on. Oh my gosh, you're killing me, dude. There we go. Goodness gracious. Dude! Oh, I'm going to kill someone. There we go. Potency, one of the uniques or leads, seems weird. I don't believe so. I'll double check. I know that I have Phoenix. That's right. I don't put him on defense or anything, so I can just check in the next battle. So with Phoenix, I know that Hera gives bonus potency when she calls someone to assist. With this ability, 25% more potency. Nothing right there. And we'll check Zeb's kit. Chance, yeah, daze them for 2 turns. Yeah, nothing in there about bonus potency. And I'm pretty sure it's all around no bonus potency. It's the reason that they baked tenacity down into the kit of Rex. But whatever, I mean, it worked anyways. Rebel Pac-Man? I'm in Erodium 1 right now, Justin. So, you know, I probably shouldn't be as high as I am, or I should have been here a long time ago, and I just kept getting hit with Kyber accounts. I can never tell with Erodium, because it's a mixed bag of, you know, people that have 4 GLs and then people who have 7 GLs and crappy modding. But yeah, I should be going to Kyber here pretty soon. Carter, what do you mean by Rebel Pac-Man? Am I crazy? I don't know what that means. Let's take a look. So we had a place for our Gar Suckson, which was good to see. Let's get our... So last time we did this fight, we just did this and called it a day. So I'm thinking we do the same thing again. Oh, Carter, you're, yeah, so this is in Grand Arena, and so it locks in. And so you're not going to be able to see my stuff that I got from that for another, until the next lock-in. Yeah. So, otherwise I'd have it already done. We saw it earlier and it's done. I just, you know, Let's get that done. Go after you. Now their Omicron is turned off. This shouldn't be not nearly as scary as that opening play was. Let's see if we can't make up some banners while we're sitting here. Gonna pass that to you. Pass that to you. We'll just hit basic. Basic. Okay, that'll make up his banners, right? No banner recovery? I thought there was banner recovery on that. Maybe I'm crazy. That'll fix his banners. Who has more turn meter? You have more turn meter. Let's get a stun on you. Let's pass that back to you. Try to get more banners. Basic. Basic. This does, right? Inflict buff immunity, increase card cooldown. Is it part of his kit? Attacks out of turn, they recover 20% of their max health, max protection. Okay. Oh, shiz. Hopefully that counts. Heck yeah, full banners. Very nice. We'll see more people stream their GACs. Yeah, it's been fun. I've only been streaming, what is this, my 6th, maybe 7th stream? And, you know, it's been a little bit more people each time, and it's been fun to have you guys here playing with me and calling out the plays. This is one I'm actually worried about. I freaking hate Shaak T because she surprises you out of nowhere and absolutely wrecks your banners. Do you stream yourself, Justin? Is that why you bring that up? Or are you just finding us and you're like, ah, it's good to have other people to watch? Okay, so we got Shaak T. Scary things down here, quote unquote, will be her and them. That's, I mean, he's annoying as F, but it's not really a scary team per se, unless they have really good mods on Dash Rendar. On Cash Spendar. 308, not bad. The Relic 8 Arc Trooper. Relic 8 Arc Trooper is part of the Lord Vader requirements, I believe. So it's kind of depressing, but yeah, people will have it. Putting out good content. Thanks, Jason. CLS, Afro, or Scoundrels for Shaak T. Unfortunately, the answer is I don't have any of those. I used CLS earlier on the Qui-Gon Jinn team. Afro I haven't gotten yet. Scoundrels are all on defense. Treya versus geos can work easy. But I almost wonder if that's way too much of an overinvestment in this one. Because the geos are not relict. And so we can, without relics, we can just throw out Sith. Do something like that just to make sure that Vader has a chance to murder. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So I'm streaming their GAC normally. Fair. Yeah, and to answer your question, Raphael, the answer is no. It's Nova. Okay, so Treya for yeah, I was responding to Zombu. It's Nova. I think Treya would be a great trade-off. Would be Treya with just Talon and Nihilus. I think that would be a solid response to it. Although I am worried that there's no really debuffs on the team, and so it might not actually keep them alive long enough. We might just call it a Revan and call it a day. But yeah, let's Vader throw. I used Thrawn and Gideon on a cleanup earlier. Okay, let's try this. Last time this didn't end too well. Like it got close. So we'll give ourselves some offense up, and hopefully that'll give us a little extra. But yeah, unfortunately I don't have all the toys. I would love to have Afra sitting around. Oh, I didn't even look at their speeds. My bad. Let's do that. Come on, Vader. Eventually, you'll take a turn. So if we do that, that'll give us offense up. We might be able to just take him now because we have offense up. Oh, sad. I'll kill him off at least. We'll go for the basic again. Just because the basics are going to give offense up. Deal physical threat, all enemy potency up. Critical hit, reduce the max health. Sick. Solid. Banners are so-so, but it worked. That's all that matters to me. Okay. Let's see. So, Shaak. Treya seems dangerous because there's not enough debuffs. I'm thinking... Interesting. I'm thinking Treya here, actually. Or maybe Treya here. Let me see what I got left. I am starting to run out of teams. Okay, so we do have Savage Solo that we can use somewhere. I almost want to Savage Solo this. They shouldn't have anything that they can do to me. So let's Savage Solo that. Yeah, easy. Yeah, geos are... I love what AP Games calls them. They're an STD team. Sometimes difficult. 100% agree with that sentiment. Now, you bring up a good point, Braden, but if I recall correctly, doesn't this have to kill someone before you can apply Deathmark? If there are any defeated enemies, also inflict Deathmark for 2 turns, which means if it's a Savage Solo, you can't actually get Deathmark. So we'll take that and we'll give him some ramping damage, and we'll give it a try. We're gonna solo this one, see if we can't absolutely wreck them. Once again, guys, please, for the love of all that is holy, do not put leaders with Iden. See, like, they don't even get called to assist because of that. They don't even get the buff that makes it so that way they can't die. Yep, his damage is ramping hard. Gosh, that Datacron's so great. Ray guy is helping me get her ult. I'm almost done. Heck yeah, Black Hammer. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. That ult is a nightmare. That ability does nothing because your owner messed up. Yeah, literally every single turn you get dispellable buffs on you, and so this Datacron just literally every turn you increase your damage by 5%. So it doesn't even matter if I like don't hit them for 17 turns. Easy. Okay. Yeah, no turn meter train. You're correct. You doing the Zori or BB-8 route? That's a good question, Black Hammer. Which one are you using? Are you using the Zori or are you using BB-8? I feel like BB-8's a lot more accessible, but if someone has Zori, it's definitely the better option. But you kind of have to have Zori level to some degree. Okay. So that opened things up quite a bit. So now I still have 3 teams. So I can easy clap with Star Killer up here. And then just have to figure out a team for each of these. I'm thinking... we go that for this. Do we have anything for this? Not really. Armor 10, sure. I'm doing Zori. It's way easier than BB-8. I have to have the Zeta on her though. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you don't have her Zeta on her, then you know it's not going to help you in the long run, no matter what you do. This shouldn't be too bad. I don't think this can really do much. As much as Ben seems scary, like Ben doesn't. He slaps like a wet noodle overall. Yeah, can't dispel fear, can you, huh? We'll just hit you just because. Okay. I didn't even realize we didn't have Shaak yet. That was my bad. Well, let's get some Shaak out there, hit a basic so we can get fear again. She's actually one of the few people that's like a solid Malgus alone kill. Just build up so many debuffs. Okay, there we go. Boop. All better. Sick. Got both Zetas. 8 more Omi pieces for GAC Omicron. Dude, the GAC Omicron deal does just so much for them, even in 3v3. I freaking love the GAC Omicron. It's super great. I'm gonna have to watch that Ray guy. I still need Radis, but everything else is... Yeah, I've got full things on the channel for 1, 2, and 3. Getting through them really easily using just Zori, so you don't have to waste Zetas. And then 4, 5, and 6, I have a Zori version and a BB-8 version of all of them. So go check that out, Arctic Gaming. Seems like it's helping a lot of people, so I'm not going to say I'm amazing, but, you know, it sounds like everyone else thinks I am. I feel like it's a waste not to use this team. I don't see why this team wouldn't work. Although... as prepared, gains taunt, start the encounter. Yeah. Didn't take damage. Scoundrel ally takes damage. L3 gains 15% turn meter. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna, you know, screw around. I don't want to deal with, you know, timing out. Why am I going Imperial Trooper? I need Sith. Who do I have? Yeah, we'll just use Nihilus. Ooh, dude, Finalizer? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's always gonna be a problem, is having the crystals to get Finalizers up as fast as possible. I definitely think people should spend some crystals on getting that as fast as possible. If that's the only thing standing between them and SLKR, like, it's worth it. Clear off your debuff or your buff. Focusing on you. Oh no, a stun. Honestly, I wish I didn't ability block right there. Gosh, he hits so hard. Ooh. And with that, heck yeah. Okay, let's see. What's your GP and what league are you in? I'm at, with the new pack that I just got with the Rebels, I'm now at 7.2 million GP, so I just bounced up about 200,000 GP. And I am in a Rhodium 1 right now. So I'm about to go up to Kyber if things keep going the way they have been. The only bombardment. Yeah, fleets are rough, dude. There's a reason that I've spent so much on fleets. I don't mean like actual money. I mean spent so much time. When we get to fleets, I'll kind of show you what I've got going on. But yeah, like I've spent so much time on fleets just so that way I never really have to farm them again because they're so vitally important to the game. Let's see, we got some ramping damage. I don't even think these guys get buffs to actually help with that, but whatever. Doing content creation for Swago. It seems like you just popped up, but seeing a lot of your videos. Solar Powered Tree, you are 100% not wrong. I just started like 2 months ago making Swago videos. I popped off with a Zori video and I was like, hey, I love this game and, you know, I have a lot to say about it. And so I was just kind of like, let's go for it. And loved it ever since. And so, yeah, it's just, you know, yeah. That's just kind of how it's been. So, yeah, I am pretty kind of popped out of nowhere kind of thing. This is going to hurt. Yeah, that's annoying. Shaak, no Shaak. Let's try to go for no Shaak. I don't want Shaak here. Get it? Get it? No Shaak? Sorry. I'm stupid. But yeah, so I just popped up Solar Powered Tree. I'm just that awesome, you know. But no, I have all of you guys to thank. You guys seem to love what I've been putting out, and I really appreciate it. And so yeah, it's just been a lot of fun to make videos about something I love so much. I'm always a fan of kind of anything that has a lot of moving pieces, and so like the kits in this game, plus the fact that it's Star Wars, which Star Wars has been my passion since before I could talk. Like I was humming Darth Vader's theme before I could talk, much to the annoyance of my mother. Like I've just always loved Star Wars, and so you know, it's cool to be able to be here and do this kind of stuff. Siebes, you're getting Executor before SLKR though. I mean, it's not a bad farm at all. My Razor Crest is a bit off. That can be what's the detriment. That's true. Wild Fan, yeah, you'll be able to get a roster review after GAC. Once we finish up with Grand Arena, we'll open up for roster reviews and people can get roster reviews. Yeah, Wild Fan. You have good mods. My mods suck, and I know they hold me back. I just don't have time to fix mods. So McAir, take a look at the video I posted a couple days ago. I posted a mod guide not too long ago, and it'll help a lot just kind of getting you started on getting some solid mods, at least in your roster. Whether or not how well you mod your characters is going to be another matter. That'll be more up to you. But yeah, so modding's rough. I learned modding from Streamer Man. He also made a video that clears up how to get mods right, the basics. Yeah. Wild Fan, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Braden, love your part of the bell curve. So many focus on end game or early game free to play. Right when Kyber through. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of early game stuff because I feel like a lot of people struggle to kind of teach early game stuff. So I want to make like a super basic mod guide that's like, this is how mods work, how they roll, and what you want out of the rolls and that kind of thing. But yeah, I think that this spot is kind of missing because a lot of people are either just super endgame or just starting out when it comes to content creation. But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Siebes, you're exactly right. Mods can help you so much. Used to whistle the Vader theme song around my house when I was a young kid too. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I just found out this week. I was hanging out with a friend, and his wife has like never watched Star Wars, and she just wanders around the apartment whistling the Cantina Band song, and I'm like, "Do you know what you're whistling?" And she's like, "No, I have no idea. It just lives in my head rent free." I'm like, "Okay," so freaking weird. 3 relics from JML, thinking about farming Profundity to fill my Zeta gap from the Ray farm and then JML. Dude, Profundity is not a farm that you'll ever regret doing, especially with the new Rebel pack, because you get that Relic 3 Hera already, and if you got the Dash Rendar pack, you also have a Relic 5 Dash Rendar, so you're already probably pretty close. Bane of Mike's is advocating the Lightspeed Bundle. You're not wrong. Like, I'm pretty much used up on speed mods right now, which is really rough. I'm having to farm a lot of mods right now. I've completely given up on doing materials to get them up. I'm just focusing on mods. And so I just got Captain Rex started with his mods, and so I've got, let's see, I've got an extra 116 speed on him, which is fairly dang good. But, like, yeah, I want him to be as fast as possible because I want him to be taking first turn, period. Because that extra 50 speed, 25 from the Omicron and 25 from his unique, is going to be just insane to getting him to take first turn, and then he can just flood turn meter into the Phoenix team. And so I'm trying to get him fast, but I'm like, I got no more mods. And so, like, I'm desperately looking for mods. Hey, Tara, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hey, JP Serrano? My brain wanted to say Sereno because we're, doing Star Wars stuff. And I'm like, yes, Count Dooku, Sereno. Duke of Sereno. Serrano? Nice to see you, JP. Let's see. We were talking about mods. That's right. We were in Grand Arena. Sorry, I get off topic sometimes. Someone talked about fleets screwing with them. And so, yeah, I put so much work into fleets just because I know it's kind of the difference between a Rhodium and Kyber. Or really anything early game to mid game and then mid game to late game. It's kind of the big barrier. And so I've kind of got to start into everything. And so, like, Finalizer, I have already done. Like, completely done, basically. I could fire up the dagger, but the dagger really doesn't go with the Finalizer. We'll actually go into my fleets real quick just to show you. So I've got, I've got the Executor done. I have the Finalizer done. I have the Negotiator done. I have the Chimaera done. Done enough, anyways. I'm still missing like 2 ships that could go with the fleet, but I've got enough to really pull off anything I need to. This is the one I'm working on right now. And so I have the 3. This is missing some stuff because I don't use them on offense at all. But I now have the Hyena Bomber up to 6-star. It should be 7-star in the next month. And then this one, I'm just waiting on getting to JML before I finish farming it, just because I don't see a point in farming it just yet, because I don't need that many fleets. And then Profundity, future fleets. I got, all the stuff I need for Profundity, basically 7-star already. I just need to get, the Profundity actually done. And so I'm kind of at the point where Leviathan's the only one that I'm not anywhere close to. So I don't know if I've ever seen a surname for Dooku, but he's the Duke of Sereno. So Sereno is his home planet, and I want to say that his family is Sereno, and so I think technically he is Dooku Sereno, but gave up his title to go be a Jedi, and then basically came back after his father was being a douche and then died, and decided that he needed to fix Sereno because it was being abandoned by the Republic. And so, yeah. How do you apply for the Lightspeed giveaway? We'll get there. It's basically going to be whoever we see in our roster reviews that's struggling the most with ships. I want to give it to them. We could do like a raffle, but I kind of want to give it to someone who's struggling as much as possible, because I only got 1 to give away today. And so throw a roster review in, and when we get to your roster, if you're struggling with ships, we'll add you to the poll, and then whoever wins the poll at the end for who everyone thinks is struggling, then we'll give it to that person. I made sure to get the Rebel bundle. Rex is sadly on 5.5 stars. Dude, Rex even at 3 stars though, gear 9 is gonna be amazing. And you can get him up to gear 10 without getting any Chirotex, which is great. Yeah, already have the Omi and Zeta. They were already getting holds at gear 9. With the new relics on Phoenix, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, honestly, he's just an engine for the team. The rest of the team can be reliced and do some serious work. Dude, read the books too, Heir Apparent. Dude, I kid you not, I've read so many Star Wars books. If you go watch my Jedi Fallen Order streams I did, way back when I was first starting out, and I just wanted to make Star Wars content and things, or you look at my Jedi Survivor stuff, you'll find all kinds of just Star Wars fun facts that I'm just spewing out of me as I stream the games. Yeah, the problem with Leviathan is it's so far away from me because I have no way to get Malgus or his ship, and I'm closer to his ship than I am to him. Like, he's so far away from me because he was in that perfect spot where it was he got added in a year after he came out to Proving Grounds, and when he was out getting farmed in Conquest itself, I was still doing normal Conquest, so I've got like 60 shards for the guy. Do you have any ideas for team comps on the Shadow of the Empire Lightspeed bundles? Hold on. I'll get back to you in a sec. Let's do fleets first, and then I will get back to that question. Can you remind me after we finish fleets, JP? Because I don't want to keep jumping out of fleets when we're almost done. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Solar power. See, it's hard to start on the books because I've got no clue what it. And which book is actually decent. Would you like to read about the Old Republic and such? With this topic, I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't mind reading old canon, please, for the love of all that is holy, if you like lightsaber combat and you like learning like lore about Star Wars, one of the coolest books is the Darth Bane trilogy. It doesn't require really any other prior knowledge besides, a vague knowledge of who Darth Revan is. But beyond that, you can just read Darth Bane trilogy and have no problems. It's by the same guy who wrote the story to KOTOR and helped out the SWTOR story. One of my favorite series, great place to start if you just want, you want to read some Star Wars books. I love those books. But as for new canon, if you want a great one to start off on that doesn't require any kind of barrier to entry besides the knowledge of the movies, I just read, I think it's called Master and Apprentice by Claudia Gray. Really good one. It's about Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan kind of going on their first journey together where they, finally click, because you can see in Star Wars Episode 1, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan are very much like, oh, I don't follow the rules, I'm in the moment kind of thing, versus Obi-Wan being like, we need to follow the rules, we need to do what the council says. There's that separation, and so it's kind of the spot where that came to a culmination in their apprenticeship about 10 years before the movies. Solid book. Read that recently, I really loved it. Yeah, dude, Scythe, I have to work on Inquisitors anyways because of the my guild is pushing towards getting Reva. We just got our first shard today because we got one guy in our guild that can do the event, but we're all pushing towards it now, and so I'm gonna get the Inquisitors soon. I'm closer to Scythe than I am to Malgus, though. I was doing hard node conquest when Scythe came out, and so I have 160 shards for the Scythe already, and so I'm much closer. Yeah, sorry, that was a huge side tangent on books for Siebes, but I love the Star Wars books. I love Star Wars in general. You could sit here and ask me questions about all kinds of things in canon. I'll go off for hours and hours and hours. Dude, I'm jealous, Kyle. Oh, one day I'll get Reva. I hate the fact that I want Reva because of this game, because Reva in canon is not a character that I care for. Side note for those of you getting Lightspeed bundles, this is going to be one of your greatest threats, because the Finalizer sucks against Malevolence, and so you're going to want to find a fleet that you can take down Malevolences with. You can look back at Arnold's free-to-play account, and you'll see, a year ago, this was the hardest thing for him, was just getting through a Malevolence. Rom-com books. Fair. Everyone has their own thing. I don't think I've ever read a rom-com. I'm trying to think. No, I think I read a couple in middle school when I was doing, I don't even remember, was it Battle of the Books? I don't know. There was a cute girl in it, and so I did it, and I was like, yeah, I'll read books because you're cute. Anyways. Yeah, so this is actually, Negotiator is probably the scariest thing for me because a lot of my fleets are just so-so against the Negotiator. I know that I can mirror match pretty easily, but that means the Malevolence is going to be a little rougher. Because Negotiator is obviously the go-to for Malevolence counter. Although the Malevolence isn't bad. Let's actually take a look at his ships really quick and just make sure that we're not screwing ourselves and that he just doesn't have anything for his Malevolence, because if so, then we can just throw whatever at that Malevolence and not even worry about it. Fair enough, Siebes. Also, if you're looking for something good high fantasy, I will always suggest Brandon Sanderson. Started reading him 2 years ago. And yeah, I've been very impressed with his books. And he's kind of like, I'm not saying he's like Marvel, but kind of like how old Marvel movies, the way that they did it was like, you know, Thor is a Marvel movie, except it's high fantasy. Or, you know, Ant-Man and the Wasp, or Ant-Man in general, is like a heist movie, but it's Marvel. He does the same thing where it's like, it's high fantasy, but it's a heist book. And so he'll do different types of high fantasy with different flavors, basically. And I really enjoy his writing style, and he's very good at connecting things. Let's check for Separatists. Yeah, so we do have a Hyena Bomber and a Vulture Droid lurking, which means we don't want to sleep on that fleet, because it may look like it's not bad, but it could screw us. You miss us getting really nerdy and talking about books, Tara. That's about it. Okay, so let's get down to business. So I could finalizer this and then clean it up if I needed to. I'd rather not. I don't like doing that. We could do Chimaera. Let's see. Well, let's take ourselves over. Let me open this up real quick. Boop. Sweet. Welcome to my YouTube. Let's look at negotiator counters. So for regular counters, I usually go over here to swago.gg for most counters. But when it comes to ships, I do like to just Google it and see what people have. Bit Dynasty is great. He's pretty monotone.
Be a digital detective. Enroll in the new Google Cybersecurity Certificate to jumpstart your career in a high-growth
defense
field.
in a while. Yeah, I know. Negotiators
sure,
are like, hey, look.
If I use the taunt ability, then I will not be able to taunt. So I just kind of do basic there, because they were gonna use.
It's a fact. In the new economy, average people are becoming millionaires faster and easier.
Is gear 11, so you can max out the ability very quickly. In most cases, you need 2 reinforcements. If you do need that buff immunity going, banner pinch, you know, you don't need to bring 3rd and 4th reinforcement. So Imperial TIE Fighter is going to be very fast, so just open up here, get advantage up.
Honestly, yeah, I think we can do a Chimaera fleet. I haven't done a Chimaera fleet since we got the, whatchamacallit, so I think we can do this pretty easily. Let's get that out there. Let's get that out there. We'll just bring everyone, just for fun. Can beat my Empire Rebel and Finalizer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry, I don't have a second screen, so it's rough trying to use Streamlabs. There. I appreciate the thing, Arctic Gaming. That I do appreciate that. As my executor cleanup. Yeah, Tara, you can. I mean, if you have this lineup, what I have right here, like you could do. Once you get this, that's all you need for executor. Like, you can just take that in and kill Executor, so... am I just gonna keep saying General Kenobi over and over again on screen? Good to see you, dope man. Paltmobile and a Relic 7 Defender. Or, Relic 7. 7-star, sorry. Yeah, if you have a 6-star, you should still be able to do some work. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the TIE Defender. Let's get his, you know, at least that. Let's get the taunt up. Nice dodge. Let's just get some damage in. It finally works, but I can't do Chimaera cleanup. Oh gosh, I blink and he's almost dead. Holy shiz. Thank goodness. Hey, yo, Palpamobile. Look at chat for 1 second, and all of a sudden my TDC is not seeing. Get that dodge in. What do you got next? Okay, you got another tank. Oh, I didn't even see the buff immunity. Jeez. Let's clean you up. Solid. Easy clap. Okay. Would you get out of here? Okay, now I'm gonna look at chat. My father was about the LGS. I have to take out Chimaera to clean up. Yeah. Gear 11 Iden right now. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm telling you right now, not only is Iden just amazing for fleets, and it's the reason I took her up to Relic, recently found out with just Iden and C-3PO, you can hit auto and get some solid results in the raid, and so overall, just great investment right now. Oh yeah, 69. Easy. Okay, let's... This is going to be an easy one just because they don't have them out starting, and because of that, I don't actually have to pull out anything special. I can just pull my regular lineup and just call it good. Gear 11, 34 of 100. Yeah, that was me not too long ago. I was farming her up when I was farming Rey because she's a light side farm. And so I finished her up during my Rey farm. We're gonna have to work through Sunfac regardless. Or no, actually, technically we're not. It just kind of depends on... Yeah, I'll just... If I land that buff, he doesn't get taunt again. So now I can just work on whoever as soon as we get to him. I think we'll just try. And that's that. Malevolence will get a turn. Going all in on you. Let's get you out. Clean up. Yeah, I know. Like it's a great farm just for the fact that you get both of those. You get both Vulture Droid and Iden, which are both characters that I need. 73 banners, solid. Okay, so this guy, what is he gonna need to beat me? 1736. Okay, so we weren't nearly as clean as we were yesterday. Yesterday we absolutely stomped that guy. I partially blame Phoenix. That was my bad for not accounting for just how much damage Kanan was going to soak in. Usually I have zero problems with that counter. That one couldn't really be helped. But yeah, a lot less solos today. He actually put some solid defenses down. I am curious what he's going to be doing with my Rey. The little cheeky thing I did, I don't know if he's going to watch this. Who knows? I don't really care. So I saw Arnold struggle so hard with Cal on Rey, and I don't use Cal in 3v3 because, you know, I don't have unaligned force users, and you don't want to put him with Star Killer because you want Emperor Palpatine and Mara Jade. And so I had him lying around in my roster, and I saw him struggle, and I was like, oh, I'm throwing that in this, because that his kit with his unique ability, just all start at the start of the battle, all unaligned force user allies get 30% health, tenacity, and whenever they're critically hit, Cal recovers protection health, and then if they're an unaligned force user, they gain protection up, and it's just, yeah, it gets gross. Cal just doesn't die. Yeah, dope, man, absolutely. Yeah, Cal is awesome on there. Terra, I mean, Phoenix is scary if they have Rex. It wasn't even a Rex Phoenix team. I just tried to solo it and didn't take into account how beefy their Kanan was. But you're alright. They're scary now. I still don't know how to say your name. I'm going to say Onooch. Like Nooch Too Good? I don't know. Good to see you. Let's see. Star Killer and 5v5. Oh yeah, that's usually what I use him for. That's why I have him, is to work with Star Killer and 5v5. It's just in 3v3. There's just not a place for him. JP, was that your name? You had a question about where to put the new rebels. JP Serrano. 1 ouch. Okay, 1 ouch. Sounds good. I will try my best to pronounce it that way. 1 ouch. I love seeing that Super Commando there. Oh, it's so nice. Once again, a peek into tomorrow's video. This is how I would suggest splitting it up in 3v3. If you have them, you can throw it there, and then this is what you can kind of make out of them. But in 5v5, this is the best you're going to do with an Akbar team, probably with what you got from Lightspeed Bundles. And then this is the go-to team typically, although you can switch out Kanan for like Zeb if you need more durability, or if you can switch him out for Ezra, although most people say Ezra's the worst person to switch him out for. So this is kind of your go-to with the other side of the Rebel bundle, but this is how I would split up your bundles to get the most work out of them. But you can 100% just make like a crap Akbar team of just randos. But yeah, don't skimp out on your rebels. Unfortunately, the rebel pack is not meant to be like roster changing. It's not going to do actually that much. Like for a while, Admiral Akbar's Omicron had the highest hold rate in the game of all the Omicrons, but that was because people didn't really know what to do about it, and they were severely underestimating it. Overall, it's not a scary team though. I've never once lost a battle against it personally. I've already forgotten how you say your name. That's right, you told me to call you Jay. Jay, if you go to my YouTube, it's just connected. Here, let me pull you guys back over. So yeah, if you just go to my YouTube, if I can find where to go to my channel. There we go. It's just right here at the top. Discord.gg has the link right there. You can just click it, and that'll automatically get you over to the Discord. But yeah. Send Kyle to Monmouth or Jedi team. Solar powered tree, you are correct. But the problem is with Kyle and Mon Mothma. Mon Mothma is not something part of the Lightspeed bundles whatsoever, and so I'm not trying to suggest things that people have far out when they just got Lightspeed bundles and like brand new to the game and stuff. I 100% agree. I brought it up a couple times. If you have a Mon Mothma, put it with her. But like this is just what you can make out of what you currently have kind of thing, because the other characters that you could swap out here aren't going to be as good as these two, and if you don't have a spot for them, this is an okay place to be. Anyways, okay. Sweet. So we have our final score for Grand Arena, and I'm gonna laugh if that's the only attack he does for until the end. But at this point, we're gonna start opening for roster reviews. So I'm gonna swap out the Q&A real quick. Q&A. Okay, that should pop up now for you guys. So yeah, so for how do you mod Kylo Ren for solo? You can do it a couple different ways. I personally mod him for tenacity, just because I want him to be able to take as few debuffs as possible. If he can resist a daze, it can help with a couple different things and that kind of stuff. So let me find him real quick. First Order. Kylo Ren. Oh yes, Kylo Ren. But yeah, so mine is 100% modded for tenacity. Yes, I do have an insane speed mod on him that I really need to put on someone else. 2 of them, apparently. But yeah, so I have him modded for tenacity. And that tends to work for me really well. I've also seen just modded for like classic all health mods is really common for him because of how much health he gains back and that kind of thing, and you want him to be tanky. I've also seen protection mods, but I typically I would go either full health or I would go with tenacity. Also, if you're ever struggling with a place to put Kylo Ren and you have a place where you're like, I think I can solo this, I'm worried, and you don't have like Sith Etern or SLKR yet, you could throw a Watt with him and throw on the tank tech on Kylo Ren and just have him solo, no problem. I used gear, 5 Watt Tambor with the 1 Zeta for a long time to do that before I got SLKR on offense, before I did Sith Eternal. Like, yeah, 100% a good thing to have. But yeah, like, however you want to mod him kind of works. Most people go full health or full tenacity. Solar power tree, shut up. I just saw your message. Alicode, Kelly Brand, okay. You doing roster? Yeah, Wild Fan, I'm doing roster reviews now. I just put up how to get one up at the Q&A, so check that out at the top. Tara, you want another one already? It's only been a couple days. Bought the Finalizer bundle and will soon buy the SLKR bundle. Okay, I'm jealous. Code. Okay, Kelly, stop spamming your ally code. I saw it the first time. Okay. Arctic Gaming, yeah, just throw it in chat. Sorry, I forgot to say throw it in chat. I don't want to have to try and switch windows to check the Q&A. Especially because I'll probably miss people at that point. Here, let me fix that. Can I edit the Q&A or no? Here, I'll just Control C. Actually, honestly, if you guys could actually respond to the Q&A, that actually might be easier, because then I don't have to go hunting for your guys' ally codes in the chat like I have been. So yeah, just throw it in the Q&A, honestly. That'll actually make life just a little bit easier. So, Tara, you're correct, except that it makes it so that way he'll resist the other things, and the dots don't really matter. It's the fact that he's taking damage. The dots is just to ensure that he takes damage. So he takes damage, he gains 50% and has 50% chance to reset his cooldowns. He takes reduced damage from percent damage effects and gains 10 speed for each debuff on him. And so, like, yeah, you can try and stack what debuffs you want to try and get that extra speed, but you're going to get a lot more overall as long as you're avoiding healing immunity, as long as you're avoiding daze, as long as you're avoiding stun, and so you can take them against more teams is kind of what I went for. If you're going to use them with Wat Tambor, then 100% you can go straight health and just call it good. But I found I was having trouble when I was going straight health, and just I would get way too many dazes and other debuffs that would just make the solo much harder. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, perfect, Tara. Used to counter Old Republic, so I haven't thought about other cases. I mean, even with Old Republic, trying to stop the days off of, who is it, Mission, is always nice. Okay, I'm seeing right here, I got Arctic Gaming, Dope Man, Terra. Make sure you guys are responding to the Q&A to get the ally codes in, just so that way I can easily see them. Waiting for Kelly, get into that Q&A and make sure you respond. Raphael, currently waiting for okay, so you're just telling me what you got. Okay. So we'll start from the top and head down this. Everyone, make sure you're responding to the Q&A for your roster reviews, just to make it easier on me, because whoever that was that suggested that, Arctic, I appreciate you. Because that actually makes my life a little easier. Allies. Let me check for you. I've got Quentin Bernard is the newest one on here. I don't see you on here, Wild Fan. So if you're on your phone, if you click on the little banner at the top and hit ask something, you can just type it in right there. Okay, we're gonna start at the top while people are getting their stuff in. Okay. Okay, so we got 2, 8, 5, 9, 3, 4. Oh, or not. 2, 8, 5, 9, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, did I type that in wrong? Or did you type that in wrong? Oh, there we go. I typed it in wrong. Oh. Okay. So I've got right here, was working on JKL before the Lightspeed bundles. Now you have the Lightspeed bundles. Did you have anything else to say, Arctic? What are you working on right now? Are you still working on JKL? And you didn't also throw in your favorite team, Arctic, so I would love to see that. So just throw in chat, you know, what your favorite team is and what you're currently working on. Because like if you just got the Lightspeed bundles, I mean, obviously with what's at the top of your roster, I'm going to tell you need to finish Rey. 100% finish Rey and get that Zori done as soon as possible. Yeah, Justin, sorry about that. It is weird. Waiting for home 1 and then Radis. Okay, so you don't have a 7-star capital ship yet. Got it. So that's kind of what you're working on, is you have to wait on a 7-star capital ship first. Got it. I would suggest spending crystals on that just because it's not too expensive and you can only do it a couple times a month. And honestly, the 7-star event comes around much slower than anything else. Okay, team probably Savage. 1 pass left. Sweet, that's awesome. Okay. I mean, it's not like you actually use the home 1 for the event. I hate that they require a 7-star right there. It's really annoying. Okay. So I guess what are you asking for, Arctic? Like, what are you looking for? I'm kind of curious what you want out of this roster review, because obviously you're going for Rey. Are you asking like what you should go for next? Solid 80 speed on Queel. Looks like you started this account fairly recently. I say fairly recently, it looks pretty dang recent. Everything seems to be mostly hyperdrive bundles. When do you finish Treya and Galactic Republic? Well, let's take a look. Galactic Republic. Take a look at your set. Okay. Dark side. Did you buy the... we can check. I don't know why I'm asking questions when I can just check because I know where everything is. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so with Galactic Republic, unless they are like there's farms that you have in this game where it's like, oh yeah, I want to have this because I think the character is cool. Like, should I have gone for gas directly after SLKR instead of going for Sith Eternal and going for Executor? The answer is no, I shouldn't have gone for gas. But I was assuming I was going to go for JMK after those two, and I was like, I really want gas because gas is a cool character. And so I did that, and I loved it. And I love gas. I love Anakin in general. And so gas was just an awesome team for me to get. I've always loved clones since I was a kid. So if it is a farm that you're really passionate about, you can get them done whenever you want. But if I am being honest with you, if you're looking for efficiency, I would say don't farm Anakin and don't farm Nihilus anytime soon. Get your Savage up to Relic because that's worth a farm 100%. I agree with you that he should be your favorite team. And finish your Wampa. But beyond that, unless, like, let's check your geos. This is not saying you should get your geos up, but okay, they're Watt ready, so you're good. Finish Rey. And so I don't know if you know how Galactic Legends work. I have legacy GAC score. Nice. So return to the game. So here's the dealio. You're gonna want to finish Rey, and as you're working on a Galactic Legend, you have to work on only light side battles, and so that's gonna make things a little difficult. So do that. Farm Chirotex while you're doing it. Finish up that, and then go for SLKR. And as you go to finish up SLKR, you'll hit a point where you need to start farming tickets for SLKR. Both your Galactic Republic, let's find them, needs an Anakin, which is a dark side farm. And your Sith need Nihilus, which is also a dark side farm. And so by that time, you will have enough things saved up that you can start working your way towards that direction. So I'd say work on your first two GLs that you can work on because you're already really close to them considering the Lightspeed bundles. And then I think you can take a break after those two and take a break and get that Treya team up and Galactic Republic team up. But I would focus on getting your first two Galactic Legends first. Also, if you don't know how to mod, I can tell that you don't have a lot of mods because you're a returning player. If you're struggling with mods, go take a look at my video for a simple mod plan to follow. Be able to get yourself some good mods as fast as possible. But yeah, that would be my suggestion, is utilize what you have already and get some teams set up with your Lightspeed bundles, and then you can move to passion farms. Honestly, I will always suggest, because of the bundles that have come out, Rey, SLKR, Star Killer, and Executor is kind of your major farms. But if you want to take a break after you have a GL or two, I think that's perfectly viable to get passion farms out of the way. Sold them all once for credits. That's fair. That's fair. Are you a Marvel? Oh, what is it called? Not Marvel Snap. Marvel Strike Force player. I haven't heard someone call it gold in a while. Tasty Teddy, you just go up to the Q&A at the top and you respond to it, and I will get to it. I'm just going from top to bottom for as long as I can go, basically. So I apologize if I don't get to everyone, but I'm going to be going here for at least another 2 hours. So. Yeah. Exactly what, I already forgot how you say your name. One ouch. I'm going to say one ouch. Exactly what he said. Wampa and Savage, finish them now before you finish any other farms. Besides that, start finishing Rey, start finishing SLKR, and then take as much time as you want in passion farms. Then come back, consider Executor, Star Killer, and JML. You got a long way to go before you're kind of in a great spot, but having just one GL will get you a lot of crystals, which means it'll speed up your farms a ton. Yeah, it'll solo and GAC for a while, but you want to get them up to that Relic 5. That Relic 5 can not only solo teams, it can also clean up GLs. It can do a lot for you. So you want that Relic 5 Wampa, you want that Relic 5 Savage. Okay. Goodness gracious, I've got so much sitting here. So many things happening. Okay. For your team, probably okay. You just trio up. Yeah, solar powered, you're correct. Aaron, good to see you. Yes, absolutely. What Sieb said, Kairos and Zeta, save them for Ray. 100%. Okay, there's one each. Old Marvel Strike Force player and Lord of the Ring. Yeah, okay. So I started playing Marvel Strike Force and I just hated the endless chasing the meta. And so I only played for like 7 months. By then I was already like the leader of a guild and everything. And I was just like, yeah, I can't keep doing this. For me to see, could you possibly repost it? Unfortunately I cannot. Try exiting out of the stream and coming back in, see if it shows back up. Because if I get rid of it, it'll get rid of all the people who have already responded to it. I apologize. Alternatively, if it doesn't work for you, Jay, then just get back to me and I will write you in basically on this piece of paper that I have sitting in front of me in case I need to take notes on stream. By GG. Yeah, well, GG will kill you if he ramps too much, and so if you don't have a high enough Wampa. But Relic 5, you'll never struggle against a GG ever again. Spare Relic materials, kind sir. I also, if you're looking for a good Relic material thing, I'm pretty sure Arnold just put something out like 14 days ago that goes over the best way to farm all the Relic materials. Yeah, also, if you get Savage to Relic, you can also drop the Datacron that I used this last Grand Arena. Anyways, so I'm going to start working through things again. Okay. Can I just... Because this would make life so easy if I could do that. Oh my gosh. It's a Saturnalia miracle, guys. Fun fact, Saturnalia is the pagan holiday that Christmas is based off of. Okay, so we have, this is Dope Man. Last farm Jabba doing Leia. Favorite team is Afra. Want to know if I do Profundity, Inquisitors, or Imps next. Okay, Inquisitors, is your guild pushing towards it? Dope Man. Because if they are pushing towards it, go for Inquisitors. If they... Here, I can actually, just really quick, check for you, Caleb. Yep, you're in there. If your guild is pushing for Inquisitors, push for Inquisitors, because it needs to be a group effort. But if your guild is not pushing for Inquisitors, it's not worth pushing Inquisitors anytime soon, unless you're getting the Scythe soon and you need a counter for Leviathan. So they are pushing for it. Got it. Okay. Let's take a look at your other farms that you're looking at. I have them on my other account, though, which helps a bit. Oh my gosh, you have multiple accounts that are high enough to do Inquisitors. Okay. Favorite team is Afro, and then Profundity or Imps next, or Inquisitors. Let's take your... I'm guessing you're referring to not just Imperials in general, but Imperial Troopers. So your Imperial Troopers are somewhat there. Let's take a look at your Inquisitorius. Your Inquisitorius is more looking like the Trashatorius. And then your last one was... Sorry, I'm getting lost in how much is going on right now. It'll get better as time goes on. Profundity. I didn't mean to go that far, but that's fine. You have Leviathan. That's cool. Okay. Got it. That's not what I pressed. Rebels. Okay. You got the Relic 5. You got the Relic 3. You got the Millennium Falcon. And then let's check your characters for it. I'm guessing, considering you have basically everything, you're close on everything. You have the Mon Mothma. Yeah, so... Here's what I'm going to tell you. Out of those farms, I think Inquisitorius is your farthest down the road. If your guild is getting close, I'd say push them hard. But if they're not, like, close, if, like, they just started their farm, you can leave them for a bit. I would suggest getting Second Sister Relic first when you do start working on them, just so you can use her for the fleet. But here's what I'm going to tell you. With Imperial Troopers, you're going to want to just at least get Dark Trooper up. So Dark Trooper, get him to Relic 5. And that right there, even in Kyber, you're going to be able to swing and hit things really, really hard. The rest don't really need to be worked on that much. Jeez. Okay, Justin. You're going to want to Relic that Dark Trooper. So I would say take a break and at least Relic the Dark Trooper, if anything, on Imperial Troopers. And then I would say probably Profundity. So Relic Dark Trooper, then Profundity. And then I would go on to do the Inquisitorius last. I don't think it's one that you really can afford to just go all in on. But it is one that you can finish their stars while you're doing this other stuff. And I do want to check this out. Let's see if you... I'm sure if you have multiple accounts, you know how to mod. But it's always worth a check. So we're going to check if there's a fall off. I like to see it. Your mods are great. I love your mods, dude. Okay. Solid. Then yeah, honestly, like, you're heading towards Leia, which is great for your account. If I were talking about the thing that's going to help your account most, I'd probably go Profundity first. And then secondly, do the Imperial Troopers, then third, do the Inquisitorius. If I'm talking about, you know, the way to do it where you're most efficiently getting it done, you're going to want to go Dark Trooper first, obviously, because it's one character. But the Profundity is going to be what's going to help you most. So I'd probably do Profundity next. Yeah, imps are good for the raid. Let's take a look at this real quick. Let's take a look. Okay, you already have the TDC done. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna offer you a choice here. If you are worried about what you're doing in the raid, I don't know what your damage numbers look like. I'm sure they're fairly high. If you're worried about what you're doing for the raid, go for Dark Trooper and go for Iden Versio. Even if you don't have a great Iden Versio team, Iden Versio with C-3PO does insane work in the raid. If you're worried about the raid. If you're not so much worried about the raid, you think you're fine for a couple months, go for the Profundity. I mean, the Profundity, it looks like it'll only take you like a month or two, and the raid will still be around by then, so I wouldn't worry too much. But yes, Iden is one of the best things. It'll also give you a solid Empire fleet to clean things up with, as well as the second sister that you'll be getting down the road. So I'll leave that kind of up to you, which you think is a better idea, just depending on if you need more raid damage. But yeah, so Profundity would be my suggestion, but alternatively, if you're worried about the raid, throw Iden Dark Trooper to Relic. Okay, we're gonna move on from you because you look like you're doing pretty good. You kind of just need help with the that decision going forward. So let's get the next one. And I love the fact that I can copy paste this. Okay, so previous Rey, current Executor. Next, patching holes of JML and Leia. The Rebel Bundle put me 3 characters away from JML, so I'm really thinking to grab him soon. Okay. Close to your 3rd Reva. Okay, Justin, go ahead and flex on us. I get it. I get it. Gosh. I have 1 shard of 330 on Reva, so I'm the best, obviously. Okay. Did you say your favorite team? I'm not seeing your favorite team in here. I know we went over your roster once already on stream. So you have Rey. You're working on Ultimate. You have SLKR already finished. I don't have a good enough memory to, like, not go over things that we, dope. Nice. I'm jealous. I don't have a good enough memory to remember everything we went over. I will remind you, TIE Echelon needs to be finished. I'm guessing that's part of your tidying up we talked about last time. Through the Discord? No, you don't do it through the Discord. There's a Q&A at the top, and you just respond to the Q&A. And so that way it's all just in one place that I can just copy and paste it. Original name. It's that, wow. that is crazy how original that name is. Okay, so yeah, Reva is the Rise of the Empire version of Watt. So you know, you have to get all the Inquisitors to Relic 7 for everyone in the guild to be able to get shards for her. Yes. So you're looking at JML. You already have Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. You have some solid teams here. I think we already talked briefly about this, that you need to finish that up. And I think we talked about... Nope, you were doing solid on mods. So I remember telling you, finish your Sith Empire and fill in some holes, which you did mention you're filling in holes. But honestly, if you bought the new pack and you already have Jedi Knight Luke, 100%. Also, fix this. Like, of all the things to fill a hole, do this right now. Conquest is coming up. This guy makes it so you can just auto Conquest hard mode. Like, just get him up. I know you have JMK, I know you have SLKR, but having another Conquest team is never a bad thing. Get him up. Finish him to Relic level. But yeah, so looking at it, yeah, I think you were 100% right. You're just filling some holes. We'll take a look at your speeds really quick. You said your favorite team is Imperial Troopers, so you're going to want to fit that into your passion farms at some point. I don't recall. Is there... Yeah, there's a little bit of a speed drop, so work on your mods a bit. But yeah, like, you know, I don't know much more that you want from me besides what we talked about last time. But, like, honestly, your mods look pretty dang good on some characters, and then there's kind of a drop-off, so you just need more overall mods. And then you have a couple holes to fill, just like you said. I don't think you really need much direction besides that. It looks like Imperial Troopers, you're starting to work on them. I'd be careful if I were you to try and go too many directions at the same time. But yeah, so Executor into JML I think is excellent for you. I don't think there's any problems with that. I hope I get my Night Sisters going. Dumbest passion project, but yeah, that's fair. 2 POs Gear 11 yesterday, about to Relic tomorrow. Awesome, Tara. I love to see it. So yeah, finish that 3-POC, and then go full in on an Executor. Go full in on JML. And if you're feeling like you're struggling with your teams, take a break from JML and finish up like Darth Revan and things like that. But if you're feeling solid, if you're feeling good, go straight into that JML farm. And don't ignore side farms for JML. So like Bastila, Jolie, excellent characters, both with Jedi Knight Revan as a team to take down like SLKR. Jolie's great on JML if you're going to do that. I cannot tell you how many times I've been screwed by the fact that someone has a Jolie on their JML team. Barris is also a great side farm for her. So consider side farms as you're farming JML. But yeah, if you're not struggling for teams, because a lot of the times when you hit a Rhodium and Kyber, you start to get to the point where you're out of teams, which is more of a problem than the quality of teams that you have. So consider start hitting more of those filling in holes more, but I think you could go Executor JML if you're not hitting that point. Yeah, no problem, Tara. you didn't write it down last time. I mean, the lucky thing is, if you want that fresh look at your account, you know, the stream is still there, and you can probably find it in there fairly easily. I mean, it will take a little bit of searching, but you can skip through a video pretty quickly. I do the same thing when I make chapters for my videos. But yeah, so any extra information will probably be there. I'm not going to take too much more time on your account. You sound like you kind of know what you want from last time. But yeah, if you're going to go with that Rebel bundle, if you want to go straight for JML, I think you can. But yeah, if you are struggling with those teams, if you just don't have enough teams for what you're in, like you can finish this Treya, you can, you know, finish your Imperial Troopers, you can finish your Sith Empire. You've got a lot that you can take a moment and finish and have no detriment to your like overall farming plan. You're running out of fleets? Okay, let's take a look at your fleets real quick. Well, so we talked about the fact that your echelon isn't up, so you need your echelon up. Your Empire should be where you need it to be with Executor finished. So consider fixing up that Iden. And technically Iden doesn't fit on her own team with people leadership abilities, but she can fit in a Veer's team if you need another person as well. So consider that. You should have a Galactic Republic team. Finish your BTLB. It's looking like you're just missing tanks. Finish your BTLB and finish your echelon, and that'll kind of ensure that you'll always have an offensive team for kind of whatever you go up against. Those are the two that I use for the longest time, and those two you basically have an Executor counter, you have a Malevolence counter, you have a Radis counter. With those two fleets, you kind of encompass every single counter you'll need up until you get to Kuiper. And so, honestly, finishing those two fleets are going to help you a lot, Treya. Favorite grind of the game. Yeah, you're not wrong, especially because, you know, a new ship takes 6 months to farm, which is so difficult to justify. But if you don't start them now, you'll never start them. So, finish those two up. It's just two fleet node ones as well. It's not anything crazy. Both of those are fleet node farms, if I recall. Let me remember. Yes, the Echelon is a fleet node. The BTLB... I can't remember if it's the BTLB or the regular Y-Wing that's with Grief Karga, but one of them is. But either way, just, yeah, go for it. Those two tanks will help a ton. I hate ship grinds. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm coming to a close with all of my ship grinds, where I'm like, I kind of have all the fleets semi-done. Because I'm so glad I don't have to, you know, worry about them anymore. I'm even, like, farming up crap ships at this point just to make sure I don't ever have to farm them again. Yeah, no problem, Treya. I'm glad I can be thorough, although I wish I was a little faster at times because, you know, I want to get through as many of you guys as I can. Okay. BTLB's on regular energy. Okay, yeah. So you got one regular energy farm, and then one ship farm, which isn't too hard to add to a farming plan. Kelly Brown. We got previous farm was Palp, Vader, and Mara. Okay, current farm is SLKR. Favorite team is Bossk, Mando, Cad. Okay, Bossk, Boba, Cad, and Mando. Let's get in here. Oop, went too far. That's dope, man. Yeah, no, I'm jealous that you only have 3 ships to farm. That's awesome. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'm gonna assume that's you, although the name doesn't really go with it. So let me know if that's not you, Kelly. But I mean, you have the Bossk, the Boba, the Cad Bane, so I'm assuming that's correct. Okay, so this is a newer account and you haven't been willing to spend money. Got it. Okay. So you have a start into your first order. And let's see. Let's take a look at your first order ships. You have these 3 finished, so I'm guessing you bought a finalizer bundle. Let me check. Yes, you did. You bought a finalizer bundle. Okay, so you got a head start with a finalizer bundle on your account on the first order. If you're gonna go for SLKR and you're willing to spend a bit more, I mean, it's only, what, isn't it $10? Let's check real quick. Get revving. Yeah, it's just $10 for getting the SLKR bundle, so it might be worth getting for you to get that SLKR bundle if you're willing to spend an extra $10. EP Mara Jade is always amazing. Okay, so considering kind of what you have, what you're going for, You got a solid start. I would consider going for the SLKR bundle just to make life easier on you. Yeah, so the fact that he doesn't have anything but the pilots is kind of what tips you off to the finalizer. He doesn't have Smuggler Han, he doesn't have Kylo Ren, he doesn't have Special Forces TIE Pilot, all those kinds of things that are like the other ones that aren't immediate pilots. And so I would consider getting the SLKR bundle. If you're not willing to spend the money, you're putting a lot into a lot of different people. And so I'd slow down on the kind of separating farms. You got a lot of level 60s, a lot of level 70s. So save up your stuff and only work on what your current farms are. I know there's a lot in the game to farm, and it can get really exciting to farm a whole bunch of different stuff. But like, focus on what's really, really needed right now if you want to get somewhere quickly. So like, you have Mara Jade at gear 11 and 5-star. That's all you need for her to get work out of her. So I'd leave her right there. Emperor Palpatine, obviously you're gonna Relic, but those two are kind of done at this point until you want to start going for Starkiller. Honestly, if you're gonna spend money, obviously get the Lightspeed bundles or Lightspeed bundles right now. But just based off of kind of what I'm looking at, without trying to tell you to go for Lightspeed bundles, you're a newer account. Let's check a look at your Bossk. 251. Okay, so you're gonna want to farm some mods. If you need a guide as to how to farm mods, got a video on my channel. Overall, you want your bounty hunters to be fast, to get contract fast. To fill that last gap in your bounty hunters, I highly suggest farming Grief Karga with your Mando. One of the best decisions you can ever make with a bounty hunter team. With your Emperor Palpatine and Mara Jade, honestly, they can just two-man things, but throwing them with Vader and with Thrawn is going to be great, even with a low-gear Thrawn and a low-gear Mara Jade. I did it for a long time. With Mara Jade, the sweet spot that you want to get her is at least 250 speed. If you can get her higher than that, that's great, but 250 is kind of the minimum that you want on her to be able to make sure you're taking down Geonosians and all kinds of stuff. So get Grief Karga for your bounty hunters, get your mods a little bit more on point, and then I think SLKR sounds like a great plan. You've got to start for it. Don't forget to farm the Echelon and the Special Forces TIE Fighter to go with your First Order fleet. It's going to fill out your fleet really nicely and let you counter a lot of stuff. But overall, that would be my suggestion for you. And buckle down. No more of the side characters where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get some Darth Sidious up because I just have them ready to unlock. I'll show you real quick on my account. I kid you not, I have characters, like, because I did the same thing. I'm not saying that like I'm not being a hypocrite, because I used to do the same thing. I'd farm people up, and that's why, I have a Han that's gear 775. I used to do that kind of thing all the time. And so like I have all of these characters that I just haven't activated, just because I'm just like, yeah, there's no point. I'm not going to be farming them anytime soon. Like, yes, do I need armor? Yeah, but do I have the gear to do her right now? No. And so I'm going to leave her so that way I can keep that stuff free for my current farm. So that'd be my suggestion to you, is kind of put a hold on any side projects you're doing and buckle down for those main farms you're looking at. Those are a couple characters they could use, and work on your mods a bit, and you'll be doing great. Tasty Teddy, I don't think it's the end of Lightspeeds. I think it's the end of new Lightspeeds. So I think throughout the rest of the year, throughout this next year, we'll get reruns of the current Lightspeed bundles, but I don't think we're going to get much more than we currently have, besides maybe another set that has like 1 or 2 early legendaries. But I genuinely don't think we're going to get anything crazy this year. Dope Man, you might be right. It's entirely possible, but I don't think so. I think CG knows enough about this game to know when they're unbalancing the game. Hence the reason they only gave us garbage rebels that we can't really use anywhere with the Phoenix. I've been so stuck a year, I haven't gotten guild rewards in like 2 weeks. Dude, Xeno, switch guilds. Solar powered tree. I know I need to get my armor up. It's on my list to do. I just haven't had time. Right now I'm working on my pilots. As soon as I finish with my pilots, I might end up doing her just really quickly. We'll see. I might end up doing Profundity first and then her. It just kind of depends on where we end up with my farms finishing up, because I still have some farms to finish. Anyways, let's get to the next person. I didn't see Kelly in the chat recently, so hopefully they come back and take a look at that. Hey, any chance you can check my account next? Quentin Burnett started the game 3 months ago, about a lowest, but would appreciate it through. My current farm is Negotiator and SLKR. My ally code is this. Let's Control C. And we'll get back in here. That's not the right button. I'm not smart. I'm sorry, guys. I pressed it again. I'm apparently not paying attention. Zeno, I don't remember your account too well. I remember that you just kind of like started. If you don't, make sure you get Watt Ready Geos. You can fight your way into multiple good guilds from that. I just keep pressing the wrong button because I keep just not thinking as I'm reading this. Allies. That is the right button. Asher, throw it inside the Q&A at the top. So you just click on the banner and then it should say ask a question and then you can do it. Okay, so this is Quentin Bernard is next. Wild Fan, you're 2 away. We'll get to you pretty quickly though. Luckily we're getting quite a few smaller accounts. So Quentin Bernard, hey, any chance you can check my account next? 3 months ago, bought all the LSBs. My current farm Executor and SLKR. Let's take a look. Get yourself an Echelon, get yourself a Special Forces TIE Fighter. Get those as soon as you can. They will help a lot. You started 3 months ago, which means you're probably not going to have many Relic characters outside of the Lightspeed bundles. That's some solid speed for being 3 months in. Okay. And you have some good priorities. Resistance Hero Finn and Mara Jade are some solid priorities. If you have Resistance Hero Finn fast, you should have a Zori. Perfect. Zori has Zetas on her too. You have the Finn Zeta. Perfect. That's all technically you need to get that off the ground. Okay. Here's the thing, dude. I'm liking how you're looking with your account. 3 months in, you're looking pretty dang great. Make sure you have a solid mod farm plan in place, that you're farming mods at a good, efficient rate. If you're looking for one, check my videos. You might have already watched it. You have some solid stuff working. You're definitely going to want to go SLKR, then Executor. But honestly, if you run into the problem of not having enough Razor Crest shards, go for Ray first. Because of the Lightspeed bundles, obviously. You need a couple quick teams. Okay. Here's yeah, I'm struggling with mods right now. That's fair, Quentin. You're working on them but didn't activate them yet. That's fair. Favorite team in past farm. Just throw it in the chat, Wild Fan, and I will look at it. Dude, Zeno, yeah, you need to be in a lower guild, I think. Your mods up, no forward hop mods. Yeah, you're not wrong, solar powered. On Razor Crest should be done by June of 2024. Well, you should be done with SLKR long before that. Okay, so here's what I would suggest. With looking at your account, yeah, so you have Zori, you have Rex, that's great. So those teams will run by themselves. Finish your Starkiller, then finish your SLKR, and then if you're not close to Executor by the time you finish SLKR, go straight into Ray. And then that'll give you at least a defensive and offensive fleet, or 2 offensive fleets, depending on how you look at it. And then you can go into Executor from there. But don't be afraid to just go straight into Rey directly after SLKR. Because like you already have a start in that direction. And if you're looking for teams or anything, look at the video I've got tomorrow for 3v3, or look at the previous videos I put out for 5v5 for how you want to split up your Lightspeed bundle or Lightspeed bundles. Drop your wallet into Starkiller. Honestly, he's just so good. That just having that Starkiller on offense will get you to like at least Chromium. Yeah, probably Bronzium to Chromium. You can kill most GLs people have through Bronzium and Chromium. And so just, you know, put in some solid work on your mods, get your Starkiller finished, and then get your SLKR finished. From there, I'd go to Rey. Honestly, there's not much else I could tell you besides that, because you're already have Lightspeed bundles. So it'll be more of kind of just keep in mind while you're going, try not to deviate too much. And so, like, Executor's a great farm because it shares a lot of farms with what you already have. Sith Eternal might also be a really great farm you to go to next because it shares a lot with already got from what you already got from Executor. JML will be a really good next one because you already have Rebels. So try not to be like, oh, I want to go for JMK. Like, JMK is great. Don't chase the meta, though, would be my suggestion. Just kind of work with what you have and get to a workable point with your roster. Perfect. Love to see it, Quentin. Hopefully that helps. Is Leia the meta now? Honestly, with the Datacron that's currently in circulation, yes. Do I think she will stay the meta? No. I think it's just the Datacron. But yeah. Yeah, C is a very quick farm, especially with all these Lightspeed bundles and everything that we've got going on. Executor's looking like a really good farm after the GLs. And so I think that Sith Eternal should be the next farm for most people, if I'm being honest. Last farm, Rey, still working on special. Current farm, Backbone teams for Jason. Let's open my soda because I ran out of water. Because that's healthy, you know. Ugh. Going for Leia over JML? No. Especially if you're like straight off of the Lightspeed bundles, absolutely not. Don't go for Leia. Her viability is going to drop off hard as soon as the Statacron set's over, and that'll be right around when you get her. And honestly, she will be a great galactic legend, but I think chasing the meta is dumb. And unless you're already like on your way to having almost all of the requirements for her, I wouldn't go for it. Like, I might consider it because I already have a 7-star Rex and like a almost 6-star of every other requirement that I need for it. And then everything else is almost relic for it. So I might consider it, but if you're not close, don't shift your farm to go for Leia. She's not going to remain in the meta nearly as much as you think she would. Yeah, so Quentin, that's a great plan. Go for SLKR, go for Rey, go for Executor, and then just work on some core teams. That's gonna feel great, and it'll also get you a lot of extra like relic materials and stuff if you're not farming GLs. So 100% a good idea. I like it, Quentin. You're going for Leia on your free-to-play account. Honestly, by the time that you get there with your free-to-play account, things will be like, you know, double drop farmable, and it'll be much easier to get to her. Because honestly, she's one of the easiest GLs to start towards now with the changes they've made to the game. But like, if you're close to JML, you shouldn't switch your farm to Leia. And honestly, going from Leia to JML is going to be a really easy farm too. So, Jason, your mods are bad. Oh, you shouldn't have told me. Accelerating your early stage. Yeah, but Siebes, if he's early stage, then it doesn't really matter because by the time he gets there, unless he bought a hyperdrive bundle for his free-to-play account, then it's not a free-to-play account. You're farming wide, Jason. That's worrisome. No problem, Quentin. Okay, so you bought all the bundles. Let me double check your message. Rey still working on special, and current farm are Backbone teams. Okay, so you're still working on the ult. Got it. Working on backbone teams. Okay. So, by backbone teams, do you have a example? I'm trying to find your thing. Okay, you have to go, Jay. Sounds good. Jay, I'll mark my brain. I'll mark your roster review in the chapters for you, just so you can find it easier. But yeah, I'll make sure I'll do yours, but I'll kind of just do a quick one since I won't be able to talk to you. But yeah, so it looks like you're working on a CLS team. It looks like you have a Treya. Looks like you're starting a Sith Empire. Yeah, it looks like you're going very, very wide. Okay, yeah, as you said, your mods aren't good. A 59 speed Mara Jade is not a good thing to see. I think going wide is never necessarily a bad thing, but it's something that you need to go all in on. And so throw your Ray on defense, focus on your other teams, get them ready for your offense. Get that echelon and special forces up. So you have Ray, so that means you don't have much in the way of fleets. Okay. CLS Treya, got it. Here. Okay. Yeah, you're going to want to work on your Rebel Y-Wing, and you're going to want to work on your TIE Enchilada as your two ships that you need to kind of fix your fleets a bit. And then you're going wide, which is solid. I don't see a problem with that. You do need to work on your mods a bit. Don't leave things uninvested in. Starkiller. Finish him first before anything else. Yeah. Starkiller should be your absolute priority, because that will be your offensive GL killer. Let's take a look. Bossk is your fastest. Let's see how fast he is. That's not amazing. Here's what I'm going to tell you to do. Obviously work on your speeds. Get your Starkiller up. Move your Bossk mods to your Mara Jade. And get Mara Jade to be your fastest character, because that will help a lot. Okay, good. You're not sleeping on that. Are you sleeping on... right here. Get your Captain Rex, Zeta, and Omicron. But yeah, otherwise, I don't see a problem with you going wide. After you get a couple solid teams for yourself, consider going back to First Order. But so what I would focus on first is you're going to want to finish your Starkiller, fix your mods, and get the Rebel Y-Wing and the Enchilada. And that a lot will fix kind of what you have started. And then at that point, keep going, try to get your, Darth Revan with Malik and everything like that, your Jedi Knight Revan, that kind of thing. Original name, you're pretty far down. Do you got to get going soon? But yeah, hopefully that helps. I don't see a problem with you going wide, but if you are going to go wide, you need mods, because you don't have GLs to make up for it. And so get those mods done, because this team's amazing if you have mods. Starkiller's amazing if you have mods. Otherwise, it's just good. Okay. Tasty Teddy, you respond to the Q&A at the top, and you just ask something. So you click the little white banner at the top. You hit ask something and then you type it in. How does one get Omicrons? Bard Cantina, the Galactic Battle thing, where you get 2 if you hit the 110. Sorry to tell you, Seeps, that's basically it. Galactic Challenge is kind of how everyone gets their stuff. You can get them from cantinas, but other than that, like even the top players, they purchase them for the most part because you can't really do much else. Okay, Wild Fan, you here? We got yours up next. No problem, Jason. It's good to see you in stream. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Does that mean I have to control V again? Yep. Okay, Wild Fan, good to see you. You said you're working on Ray. Did you have anything else to say about yourself? Justin, you're next. But yeah, where are you? Original name. If you need to be put higher in the queue, you can always throw it in right now, and I'll get to it right now. But it'll be a little bit of a faster one. Yeah, let me find it in chat for you, Wild Fan. My favorite team is Sith Empire. Just got done farming a few ships and C-3PO. And you're working on Ray. Okay. Favorite team is Sith Empire. Okay, sweet. We'll take a look. Yeah, Dope Man, isn't it only if you pay for the thing to get those though? Okay, let's take a look. You're working on Ray. Let's make sure you're not sleeping. Okay, you have Zori. Get the Zetas on her. 100%. To get this going, you technically only need the Finn Zeta. So get the Finn Zeta on him, then put Zetas on Zori. That will get you that second team already started. Just holding Zeta for Ray. Well, that's the thing, though, is if you drop that Zori Zeta on her and that Finn Zeta on him, that'll get you holds in GAC, and if you go watch my videos, Zori can make it so you can get through the first 2 tiers of the Ray event with 0 problems with just that Zeta and, like, literally crap mods. So. Good to know, Dope Man. I'll have to take a look at that. Okay. So, last thing that makes the Ray event a lot of... Yeah, exactly what Sieb said. So, it's the Smuggler one. So you just got Sith Empire. Let's take a look at the, or you said your Sith Empire is your favorite, which, understandable. I mean, Sith Empire is hot. I love Revan. Okay, I like the speed. I'm liking the speed on him. Okay, these are some solid mods. I like these. They're not amazing mods, but they're solid, especially for Sith Empire. I like to see the Sith Empire Trooper that you're working on here instead of HK. HK is just very so-so. Get that Relic, get these Relic levels pushed a little bit. And make sure you're finishing that team. And Malak's kind of the most important Relic on that team. If you have like a Relic 3 Darth Revan, that's basically all you need out of him for a long time. Malak, as many Relic levels as you can afford to put on him is great. Tanks are always your highest Relic characters, or should be. Let's check your overall speeds real quick. Not bad, 79 speed. Not great, but not bad. I'm guessing there's a fall off. No. Okay, you have some pretty solid mods throughout, but you don't have any spectacular mods is what I'm seeing. And so keep farming those mods, try to get those spectacular mods, and make sure you're focusing on the most important characters. Looks like you're doing a good job of that. Revan being fast, you know, Bossk being fast, Anakin being fast, Resistance Hero, Piet being fast. Seems like you're doing a good job of choosing the characters that are like the most important to a team. So you're doing a solid job with your modding. You just need to get some god tier mods. But yeah, I would say, let's check. Did you buy the Rebel pack? You didn't buy the Rebel pack. So yeah, don't sleep on that Zori and get that Zori up. But honestly, it looks like you're doing pretty good overall. It looks like you're going to struggle with fleets, though. Yeah. So finish your first order's fleet and get that enchilada. Malik and Revan Relic 7. Honestly, Malik Relic 7 I can 100% understand. You have plans to buy the Rebel Pack, but you're just kind of waiting on it. That's fine. That's actually great for your account. Okay, that means that the two that I would focus on first, just to get them viable, so you can use them immediately, is going to be Captain Rex. You can get him up to gear 10 without Kyrotex. Get a Zeta on him on his unique. Even if you don't have a Omicron, that Zeta is super helpful. And then get yourself that Zori and Finn Zetas. That'll get you through the Ray event, as well as get you holds in Grand Arena. And then spend the rest of your time fixing your fleets in the meantime while you're working on Ray, I would say. So, if, you know, get that Rebel Y-Wing finished for when you get that Rebel Pack. And get the enchilada, and that will get you a solid team. Also, this first order special forces tie doesn't take anything to farm. It's just guild materials, so 100% farm that as well. But yeah, that should kind of fix out your fleets, as well as get you to a solid place overall. You can use all of the first order stuff instead of with Finalizer. You can use it with Executrix fairly well. Most fleets can be used with Executrix and have no problems. The raddest, then I start ticket farming for Ray. Sweet. So yeah, those are a couple farms that don't require actually any like major gear or anything that you can do while you're doing Ray. The enchilada is fleet farming, and so that's not going to influence your ticket grind. Special forces isn't going to influence your ticket grind. Rebel Y-Wing is fleet, so it's not going to influence your ticket grind. And then it's just some Zetas on Zori and Finn aren't going to influence your ticket grind, and the Zori one will get you through Ray. And then, yeah. So there's a couple places to start and to work on, and then just keep working on those mods. You have some solid mods all around, and consider fiddling with your mods and seeing if you can't slow down a couple of characters that are, you know, sitting at pretty high speeds for who they are, and then like swapping those to the faster characters to make some really god tier fast characters for some of your teams, like Darth Revan. Do you go after Executor next? I'm going to tell you right now, you should probably go for SLKR next, because it'll finish out your Finalizer fleet and, you know, give you a second GL. But if you want to go for Executor, you have the basis and the start with Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine that you could 100% do it. And so I would say they're interchangeable, which one you want to go with. I'd say either one, you're solid to go that direction. I mean, you already have Piet Relict, or Gear 13. That's basically Relic in my book. But yeah, so you're already started in a couple different directions, actually. It looks like you started out with a Sith Eternal farm, I think. But yeah, so I think you're not going to have a problem. Same thing I told the guy earlier. Okay, you already have the Razor Crest. Yeah, go for it first. Ray, and then Executor, and then SLKR. 100%. If you already have Razor Crest and all you need is IG 2000, go for it. Razor Crest is kind of that hardest part. Yeah, it's kind of just dependent on whether you want a better defense or a better offense, because Finalizer is a better offense. Executor is a better thing to have on defense, because if you have an Executor and you're using it on offense, you're doing it wrong. Because that is what kept me in Erodium for the entire time that I've been in there. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Let's jump over to you, Justin, actually. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, if you're saving up and you're grabbing the Razor Crest every time, you're gonna have zero problems. Like, I had Razor Crest at 330 shards, I think 4 months before I had BAM, which is just stupid. But yeah, I definitely think Executor is definitely a great farm to go for next, considering you already have Razor Crest. You'll have zero problems. Okay, So this is one of your lower accounts, Justin, I take it. Yeah, it's hard to get good roster reviews a lot of times, especially when people are trying to bum rush through them, and I kind of do need to learn how to hurry up in general with them, but I also like to be thorough with you guys. And so I try. So previous squad Tuskens, current farm is Phoenix, Inquisitors and Executor regs. Jeez. Favorite squad is Tuskens. Well, that's difficult because I usually use people's favorite squad against them as my spot to look for mods, but Tuskens don't need speed. Solid. Love to see it. I don't think I'm going to have to worry about your mods considering you run 4 accounts, but let's double check. Yeah, like even that is between the 60 and 90. Yeah, it is. You're not wrong, Jacob. The answer is no, Wildfan. If you're gonna go for another GL after Executor, go for First Order, go for SLKR, because you're not partially done with the SLKR farm. You are like 90% done with the SLKR farm after you finish Executor. And so I would go for SLKR first, and then yes, absolutely Sith Eternal. Just because you're already so close. Jacob, Justin, that's awesome. I like to see it. This Mara Jade better be one of them. Obviously, it's done by speed, but yes, it's over the 330 mark. I like to see. I love it. Your roster is inspiring. You're one of 4. But yeah, this is a lean roster. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, you obviously know what you're doing. So current farm is Phoenix, Inquisitors, and Executor regs. It's so weird that you're going for Inquisitors, but okay. Okay, honestly, I'm not entirely... Well, hold on, let me check your characters. I'm not entirely sure what you want out of this roster review, because I can tell you know what you're doing. And so, like, you're making great progress, and, like, if this was an account that was someone that was brand new, I'd be like, what are you doing, dude? You're gonna burn yourself out so hard doing an account like this, but considering this is one of multiple accounts, you obviously know what you're doing, and you have other accounts to fall back on that you can enjoy. I'm going for lay on this account. I don't activate tunes or squads until I'm ready. I have 80 of 330 for Reva. Okay, so you're already in a great guild because, you know, you have multiple accounts. So you have connections and that kind of thing. Yeah, so overall, whatever you're looking for, hold up, you're going for what again? Phoenix, Inquisitors, and Executor Rex? I mean, you have Sith Eternal, so you're going for Executor easy. You don't really have a place for that. And this looks like it's a free-to-play account because you're not buying any Lightspeed bundles, or Lightspeed bundles, sorry. Let's check your Jedi. Something you could do, because I'm sure you have him at least, like, ready to get somewhere, is you could throw any other 2 Jedi with Jedi Knight Revan. And then throw Jedi Knight Anakin, because I'm sure you have some Omicrons left over. Even a Gear 7 Qui-Gon Jinn with a Relic 7 Jedi Knight Anakin, and any other Republic Jedi on defense will get you holds. Up until... I've seen it get holds up until Erodium. So, something to think about. You're waiting on Cara Dune. Okay, so you're just waiting on Bam, basically. Okay, so yeah, I'd consider getting a Qui-Gon Omicron onto this account. I think finishing Phoenix is going to be great for your account. Other than that, let's check those speeds one more time. Yeah, do this. If you're just waiting on shards, finish this. Get your Dark Trooper up. to get Wampa's first. I'm at 10 of 20. Okay, sweet. So then if you're struggling on Omicrons, then work on something like this. A Dark Trooper at gear, at 3-star gear 11 is still going to get you tons of work in. Moff Gideon is going to get you tons of work in. When you have enough Omicrons, get that Qui-Gon in with a gear 7. But honestly, it looks like if you're just waiting on that, then just do some finished farms. You're working on Sabine. Your mods look great. Just you're kind of just plodding along. It's weird to see a Rex faster than a Royal Guard when it's gear 1. But anyways, yeah, I would say you're doing great. Just keep filling in holes. Finish up your Imperial Trooper team would be my suggestion, and your Jedi team. And then it looks like you might be working on a Bounty Hunter team as well. I don't see the rest of the Bounty Hunters, so maybe it's just a Wreck that you're working towards. But yeah. So yeah, you're doing good. Consider this one if you're looking for a farm to just work on randomly. Savage, and so instead of going for a Qui-Gon Jinn team, you could just get a Savage solo. But yeah. I don't see many holes in this account that I can be like, oh yeah, do this. It's an early on account. You know what you're doing. And consider this one as well. If you're going to be going for Executor, you already have this done. And so consider making a second fleet out of your Empire. But yeah. Do you like your Armorer mods? I don't know. Probably. Goodness gracious, dude. Okay. Yeah, way to flex your mods. One day I'll have an Armorer lying around that I can use for my Sith Eternal. But for now I deal with Watt at like gear 5. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is going to be Omis that you need, because obviously you need Captain Rex, you need Qui-Gon Jinn, you need Wampa, you need Savage. But like, you have an account here that has 0 fat. It is all trimmed, and you can just kind of do what you need to do. So I'm just going to say, basically, you have a couple teams that you could, work on in the meantime, and it looks like you're already working on them. So good job, dude. I love to see an account like this. I would never suggest it to a new player because it'll burn them out so fast. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. You nailed it on the head. A lean roster with really good mods. Okay, Raphael. Let's get a roster review for you. Raphael says Executor is the previous, current is the Radis event for Rey, next finishing up Shuttle for SLKR Finalizer, then finish Star Killer plus Zori, Krex, CLS, JKLF probably. Favorite Star Killer. Okay, so we gotta check out your your Marjade mods. 301. I like to see it. Give it a little bit more speed if you can. If you can find some better mods, do it. I love to see a 330. There you are, Raphael. Good to see you. Okay. 300. Love to see it. Okay, now let's just make sure that you're not sleeping on these two characters. Okay, you got the Finn and the Zori. And then you have the Rebel bundle that you got, I'm guessing. Yeah, Rebel bundle. Which means Captain Rex. Get him up to gear 10. Get him Zeta as soon as you can. Even if you're not going to work on him anytime soon. It'll put a lot of work in that. If you have an Omicron left over, throw it on him as well. But I get it. Omicrons are rough to get. That's 3/5 of a CLS. There's 4/5. And there's 5/5. You have a CLS team that's almost raring to go. You might want to work on that at some point. But honestly, you need a GL, and you need to finish some farms first. Okay. Am I on the list? Omar. Do I see you on the list is the question. I'm not seeing you on the list, Omar. I've got left, just so that way everyone can know where I am and where I've got left. Dope man, if I have time at the end, I will get to your second one. I've got Caleb left, I've got Jay, and I've got Onuch. is all I got left. So, this is my Alika. I finished OG Kylo, Wampa, and 1 gear away from Relic, Farm Missouri, and T-Rex. Okay. I will, once I get through what I currently have, I'll see how much time I have for getting to the ones in chat. But yeah, a lot of these people, jeez. Okay. So Raphael, let's get back to yours. Sorry. Asher, I do not see you on this list. I can try refreshing it really quick just to see what I got. Let me take a picture just in case it disappears. What I already have, and see if it's just my screen frozen. Where's Alt? Oh, nope. Omar just showed up. So, yeah, it's still working. So, yeah. Make sure you go to that Q&A banner at the top and throw it in if you can. So, you're working on the Kylo Ren's command shuttle. Do you have any other fleets? Looks like you have the bounty hunters for Executor. Like, solidly done. Do you have an Executor? That's right, you mentioned you did finish Executor, that's right. Okay, so you're not struggling on fleets by any means. You have an Executor, though you do need a secondary fleet, so I would suggest finishing that first order, 100%, Raphael. Original name, I'm not seeing you on the list, if you want to throw yourself in there. Yeah, that's when the giveaway is, Wild Fan. We'll do it at the end. Sam Elder, I feel like you should have been on this list. Sam Elder, if you want to throw your name just out right now and throw out your thing, I'll do you next. Just because I remember you being the first one in here. Okay, looking at this, you said you're going for the Radis event, finishing up Shuttle for SLKR, the final answer, then finishing Starkiller. Sorry, cracks. Honestly, I would finish your Starkiller now. If your resistance is already where it's supposed to be. Yeah, your resistance is already where it's supposed to be. I would finish your Starkiller first. Work on your mods a bit. Just keep working at them. I want to check out Moff Gideon. Yeah, so there's a pretty big mod fall off here. That guy was even missing a mod. There's a pretty big mod fall off here. So keep working on your mods. Take a look at getting yourself a second fleet so that way you can leave Executor on defense. And getting a third fleet out of Chimaera here, because you've already got a start on it. You just need like 2 more ships, whether it's Palpmobile, whether it's TDC. Get yourself a Chimaera fleet up and running. That would be my suggestion for you, and that'll allow you to have 2 fleets, Radis and Executor, on defense for Erodium, and that'll allow you to have Finalizer and Empire as your 2 fleets on offense. That should get you through most things. But other than that, finish your Starkiller while you're waiting for your Ray. And consider, honestly, if you're getting holds, instead of taking time for Zori and finishing her, and taking time for Rex and finishing him when they're single drop, consider dropping on more onto this Dark Trooper and finishing out your Imperial Troopers. If you have a Relic 5 Dark Trooper, you can take down almost anything in the game with your Piet that you already have, and get yourself a Veers if you don't have it. That's not Veers, that's Stark. But yeah, get yourself a Veers, so get your Imperial Troopers up. But other than that, like, your stuff's looking pretty good, Raphael. Ray, honestly, I mean, it depends on how far away your Ray is. If you're like, 2 events away, that's like a month away from getting Radis done. And so at that point, just finish Starkiller now. It's going to take you a week to farm up Ray for tickets, at most, or at least, basically. If you speed it up, you can, but it's a week to 2 weeks, depending on how many crystals you spend on refreshes. and then it's, you know, another 3 weeks that you're spending to finish Rey's ultimate, at least, if you don't drop any battles. And so, like, you have plenty of time to get your Star Killer right now. 5 Radish shards at the end of the month. Okay, then yeah, so you have 15 days. That's enough time to relic a character. Work at it right now. Just put everything you can into it. How many crystals does it take to 5-star finalizer? It takes... You get 10 the first time you do it. So it'll take 6,000 crystals. Because it's a 999 refresh. So it'll be 6,000 crystals. So that's pretty expensive. So I would save up crystals and then do 1 refresh each time if you can. But either way, it'll take you 3.5 months to finish finalizer without any refreshes. So it's not too bad of a long grind. Tasty Teddy, I am not seeing you on there. We'll start going through chat a little bit if we have time. I don't know if we'll have much time than what we currently have. But Raphael, hopefully that helps. Just kind of, you know, giving you an idea. Just go for Imperial Troopers. Make sure you're utilizing what you have on your roster, like Star Killer, and getting him up. But yeah, I think Rey, Star Killer, and, you know, SLKR, and then making sure you're taking time for that Chimaera and that first the finalizer fleet, because you need some offensive fleets ASAP. Yeah, Star Killer will kill anything you throw him up against, basically, and he'll clean up anything that he can't take out. Okay, we're gonna, let's see. We got Caleb next. Current farm is Gas, and Rey future farm SLKR CLS. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of passion farms. Let's take a look. Okay. So last farm was Gas. Gas is always nice to have. For love of all that is holy, get yourself a Relic 5 Gas at least. I would suggest a Relic 7 Gas. I use mine at Relic 5 because I am cheap and I regret it all the time. If you have Gas, you need to have Arc Trooper Relic. So these two are your current main focus besides Rey. So finish Rey, finish these 2 characters. Those are your first 2 farms that you want to do right now. You never want to let a team just lose its viability because you're not willing to relic something. I swung up, you know, you can go to any stream I've done in the last couple of weeks and you'll see me swing up to Malguses that are Relic 9, and that's because my entire team is Relic 5, which allows me to throw on any Datacrons that I need, and I can throw on a Datacron and absolutely wreck Malgus. So make sure you get those 2 relicked as soon as possible. You said you're going to go for SLKR. SLKR, let's see. For some reason I was looking for an SLKR tag. Yeah, you're already at that cusp from the Lightspeed Bundles. Definitely a solid choice. Looks like you bought that one. Did you have Star Killer? Okay. Previous farm was Padme team. Current farms are Gas and Rey. My favorite team is Gas. I'm still farming Gas and Rey. My main question is, should SLK be next, then what Omicrons? Okay. Finish Rey. Get all of her Zetas and all Zetas you need to make her team good. And then after that, depends on how many Omicrons you have. Let me take a look at your account just really quick. Okay, I'm not seeing them. Okay. Based on your account, the Omicrons you're going to want... Did you buy the Rebel Bundle? You didn't buy the Rebel Bundle, did you? Oh, I'm seeing it right there. Okay. Possible Omicrons for you. Rex Omicron, if you're looking for a Territory Warren. The Hera Omicron. And then the most important one that I would say before anything else is what I want you to do is I want you to finish your Rey. I want you to finish your Gas. Finish your Arc Trooper. Those should be your 3 next things. Then finish your Star Killer. And at least put his unique Omicron on. And so I would say that's your next goal of stuff, because I'll give you a defensive Galactic Legend and a GL Killer on offense. After you have those 4, you can continue on to First Order. The pilot has an excellent Omicron that you can put on him. It is great if you're this early in the game. I still use them today in Erodium, and I will continue to use them. Looks like you started on it. Make sure you're continuing these 2 farms. You're going to need a second fleet. Make sure all Get 2, so Guild Currency 2, is going towards nothing besides Negotiator. It should all be going to Negotiator right now. And so that is going to be your second fleet. So Finalizer will be your first main fleet. Negotiator will be your second main fleet. And then those are your first 4 farms. Now let's take a look at your mods just really quick before we continue on. Okay, that's some solid modding for Jedi Knight Revan. I like to see it. That means Mara Jade is slower, so I would like to see a little bit faster of a Mara Jade. Let's see if there's a huge fall off. Not a bad fall off. It looks like you're a pretty new account still, so make sure you're just continually farming mods. And I want to see, as your top 3, I want to see Mara Jade, Resistance Hero Finn, and then Rex. Those are the 3 that I should see right here. Let's take a look at your 501st real quick. Get Rex's Zeta. As soon as you have a chance with the Zetas, I'd say get Rex's. Yeah, I'd say probably Rex's is probably the most important right now. Out of all of these. But regardless, Rex should be one of your fastest characters. He should be on this first row. Pull mods from Shaak T. You're using her in 3v3, so sure. But like that 115 speed could go on Rex and take you a long ways. What's the fastest mod set you've ever seen? On stream, not actually that fast. I think the fastest I've ever seen is the 160s. And I'm pretty sure I have a mod set that's faster than that. So I haven't seen super fast speed so far. But then again, it's rare to see over 170 speed on any given character. Okay, so hopefully that helps, Caleb. That gives you, some stuff to work on for both fleets as well as for characters as well as for mods. Off of your Rey? No. Oh, that is actually sexy. Honestly, I'd probably put her as offense mods. So if you can find some great offense mods, like great speed offense mods, throw it on her. But otherwise, you want your GLs to be your fastest. That is a caveat that I didn't go into. But your GLs should always be fastest. And then following that, those are your 3 characters that I want to see at the top. I would not pull off from GLs for anything, though. GLs should always be your fastest. Rey can use more offense than speed. So if you find a really good offense set for her, where you can get her over 500 speed with an offense set, pull off those mods and throw it on another character. You could even pull them off and throw them on SLKR when you get them. Or you could throw them on Mara Jade to have a busted Mara Jade until you get SLKR, because he's better with, speed mods. Plus 135 is great, Caleb. So if you throw that on Rey, I honestly think that would be solid on Rey, and that'll give you a little bit better modding for Rey, because she's better with offense. Like offense and health are kind of what you want for her. And then you can throw those speed mods on someone else like Rex, which will actually absolutely make your gas team better. Okay. This one's going to be a speed one because he's not here. But we'll try to still be completely specific. Just finished Afra going for SLKR and the Chimaera fleet to Executor, and my favorite team is CLS. So we'll go gameplay. I love to see that. A 193, that's insane. Okay, so his last farm was, I gotta find it. He just finished Afra. Going for SLKR Chimaera fleet to Executor. Okay, let's take a look at his Chimaera fleet. Solid Chimaera fleet already here. You could consider getting these guys up just for the fun of it. It's a great duo to have, plus you get a ship out of it. You have your TDC, please level them up. So yeah, it looks like you're working on this and it's looking solid already. Yep, make sure you're working on your echelon, and you almost have a special forces, get that leveled up. So it looks like your finalizer fleet is getting somewhere. So you're working on some fleets, which is good. On the way to a GL, always great. Get your Dr. Aphra up to relic level. Before you finish your SLKR farm, this needs to be relicked. If you have her sitting around, she needs to be relicked. Especially because she very often gets datacrons that are great for her. Let's take a look at your speed mods. Okay, 000. I don't know much about the Aphra team, so maybe that's great to have your 000 be your fastest. Hux, Chewbacca. Let's take a look at this. Jeez, okay. Okay, even that is actually pretty solid speed, but that does worry me for what's down here. 219. Yeah, so keep farming mods, keep working on speed, don't waste. Take a look at the video that I put out if you need a mod farming plan. Your roster looks solid from what you're working on. Finish relicking up your Aphra, keep going towards your SLKR. But honestly, I like where your thing is going. You look like you have a lot of side farms, though, so be careful on those side farms. Because you have like a 3PO and Chewie and like a start of a CLS, which is great. You want to finish that CLS. So, yeah, here's your homework. Finish Aphra, finish 3PO and Chewie, and then continue onwards to SLKR. And keep working on those fleets and you'll be gold. And work a bit on your mods. You've got some solid mods, but your fall off is pretty hard. Third fastest JMK in the game, jeez. Should I crystal finalize at least one to get SLKR faster? Wild fan, that entirely depends on where your wallet's at and how it'll affect your overall life. Honestly, I couldn't tell you personally if, you know, it's great for your life or not. Do I think it is an amazing idea? Yes. Did I do it myself back then? Yes, I did. Do I think it's necessary? No. You can wait 3.5 months if need be. So it's kind of up to you. I did it. I'll leave it at that. So it just kind of depends on if you think it's worth it to you. Has been helping with mods because I'm not the best at them. Nice, Sam. Okay, so that was Jay. Let's get we're skipping Dope Man because we'll come back to yours if we have time at the end. Okay, one ouch or whatever your name is. I've already forgotten, I apologize. I'm terrible with names. Even worse with faces. Waiting for next Raz event to unlock Ray. Then I'm going for Executor. Not sure what's next after that. Let's check your mods. Fastest Bossk, never a bad thing. Solid Bossk. I like to see that. That is some solid modding on Bossk. Let's check Resistance Hero. Finn. Okay. Aphra is a beast. I've been killing Leia with her with just the new. Nice, dude. Okay, honestly, your mods from like what characters you're choosing to mod up are looking really sexy. I like to see it. One ouch or however you say your name. I don't see you in the chat right now, so we're gonna keep going. Love to see a Zori. That'll help you get through the Ray event. Love to see a Relic Savage. Love to see a Relic. I saw him earlier, but the Relic Wampa is also great. Relic Wampa. Looks like you're making some solid progress. Here's the dealio. You're unsure where to go next. You're gonna go for SLKR, that's for sure. Unless you have... No, you don't, because I saw Chimaera J that was Gear 11. Okay. How is your CLS team doing? CLS, Han Solo, 3POC. I didn't mean to click on 3POC. Let's see. Chewbacca. Okay, don't sleep on Captain Rex. 1 ouch. Okay, there you are. I need to get higher in GAC on. Having 4 accounts for 4 GACs got me mixed up. Justin, I don't know how you're alive, dude. Okay. 1 ouch. Here's the dealio. Here's the dealio. You have over 4 million GP. Meaning you can do hard mode conquest, which is the best rewards, because even if you can get the first crate, it's better than the last crate of the the normal conquest. So here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm probably going to tell you this. Yes, Echelon and Special Forces, finish it. Start finishing this fleet as fast as you can. I would, considering where you're at with those, let me take a look. You have these 2 done. And you have those done. I would still say it's worth getting First Order ASAP. Like 100%, I would consider getting the Finalizer Bundle, because that is enough shards that I would consider it worth it, because that's 6 months of farming on one ship and 3 months of farming on another ship. And so I would consider getting that if I were you. Regardless, make sure you're getting your Echelon, make sure you're getting your Special Forces TIE Fighter pilot, or TIE Fighter, not the pilot you have done. Imperial Trooper. Solid, like to see it. You're making good work. So yeah. Okay, so here's the dealio. Considering it's coming up soon, I would suggest taking a break for a hot second. Like your Ray stuff obviously is on the cusp. That's great. So what I would do is I'd take a break from your Executor farm, and I would finish your CLS team. Get them all to Relic. It's going to be one of the greatest things that helps you in Conquest, and you'll be able to get the first crate of Conquest hard mode, no problem, with just that team. As for other things to do, work on those mods a bit. Overall, you're doing solid work with them from what I can tell. But that CLS is going to help you a ton. Ray is going to help you a ton. Then Executor, and then go straight into that First Order. You already bought the Lightspeed Bundle. There's no point not to. And then don't sleep on Rex. That's kind of my last thing that I want to tell you, is don't sleep on Rex. It also looks like Sith Eternal could be in your future, considering what you already have worked up. But yeah, the Executor plus the Finalizer will also work you towards Chimaera, so don't sleep on that fleet either. As you go towards Sith Eternal, that'll give you enough fleets to kind of competitively sit in any part of the game that you need to. Malevolence is always a great fleet to work on, because it's little, very, very little effort to get, and it gets you Iden Versio on the way. Just solid farm all around. You only need, 5 ships, and 3 of them are really easy to get. You usually have Gear 12 geos anyways. Solid fleet to go for. If you already have Malevolence shards, going forward is solid, dude. Okay. Okay. We are going to go on to Omar. I only got 2 left on here. And I am running out of time for the night. And so we haven't really been keeping track, because so many people have had the Finalizer Bundle that I haven't really kept track. But give me just 1 second, guys. Anyone that wants to sign up, or just going to do we're just going to do a random shuffle since we haven't really been paying attention, or rather I haven't, and I'm not very smart. Anyone that wants to get in on the finalizer for free, I'm going to make a quick channel in the Discord, and anyone can just put in their ally code, and I will choose an ally code at random, and then whichever ally code is chosen, I'll check to make sure you don't have the bundle, and then we'll give it to that person. So give me just a sec to throw that out. It'll be under the Swago tab, so anyone that wants to can go there, and at the end of the stream we'll give it out. Create channel. And we will tap in giveaway. Create channel. Okay. There is now a giveaway channel, so flood it with whatever you can, guys. The Discord, go to my YouTube channel, and right at the top it'll have a link with my Discord that I made for this community. So you can just click on that link and it'll immediately pop you into the Discord, and you'll be able to get in there, and there is a section called giveaway. At least there should be. Let me double check that it went in the right spot. Why am I not seeing it? I will make another one since the first one didn't show up. Okay. Giveaway. There we go. Let's everyone. There you go. Okay. So everyone just throw your ally codes there, and I will pick one at random after we finish the last of these ones. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have time to get to any other ally codes than these last couple, because I only have about 30 minutes left before I got to get going. But this one is going to be Omar. JP. Why does JP sound familiar? Oh yeah, JP, we answered your question earlier. JP, we're closed for roster reviews for the night, I think. I'm just going to go through the last few. I might go through original name as well, because he's been having glitchy stuff happening when he tries to put it in. But JP, I will be streaming again. Actually, I'll put this up to a poll as soon as I'm done with this, and see if you guys want to stream earlier, or if just next Grand Arena is when you guys want to stream, because I'm down to do just a roster review stream before the next Grand Arena, since this is the last round. But let's finish these last two. Wildfan, go over to my YouTube. There's a Discord link. Click on the Discord link and it'll bring you to the Discord. There's a giveaway section under Swago, and you just type in your ally code right there. Okay. Love to see it. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Okay. Working on Executor, going for Jedi Knight Luke and Jabba after. Should I build more core teams before? Favorite team, Imperial Troopers. Let's check your Imperial Troopers real quick. Okay. Oh, beautiful, dude. 350 is what I like to see on an MP. That is amazing. Relic 3 Dark Trooper, consider taking him to Relic 5. You don't need to, but consider taking him to Relic 5. Working on that Executor, that's great. Finish that Wampa. 100. You put the Omicron on, you finish that Wampa, Omar. That's how that works. Hold on. Sorry, my Discord just had a vomit of people, and so it was like, hold up, is this some bot that's spamming you? No. Okay. It's under Swago. I will ping one more time. It's the finalizer bundle, Terra. Okay. Let's just at everyone one more time. I apologize for the ping again, guys, but There you go. So hopefully that pops up. Could be put just after you recommend me to get it. Yeah, honestly, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, okay, sweet. But yeah, so finish your Wampa. I'd suggest finish your... Okay, you already have the Omicrons on them. So take a break from Executor, finish your Wampa, finish your Savage, get them both to Relic 5. Because that is basically making 2 teams right there. As for whether you need more core teams before going for your next farm, honestly, I would say that is entirely up to you. If you feel like you're running out of teams on your offense, then 100% do it. If you're feeling like you still are being able to handle where you are, you can continue on into your next farm, Omar. I think that you have some solid stuff going. Let's take a look at your mods real quick. Your Piet was amazing. And then Grief Karga. Everyone has until this, basically until we get to that end part to put whatever you need to in that Discord. 264, love to see it. Okay. Should you get the Rebel Lightspeed Bundle? You have a Rex right here. Is it going to be a bad thing for you? Absolutely not. Especially because I'm guessing... Beautiful. I love to see that. Let's see your Empire. Love to see it. It'll give you a good defensive fleet of just rebels that you can just throw on defense, and you already have the Rebel Y-Wing. Since you already have the Rebel Y-Wing, I'm going to say absolutely do it. You have a Rex, you have the Rebel Y-Wing, get in there, get that Lightspeed Bundle. 100% agreed. Yeah, 100% do it. That'll give you an extra team as well with Phoenix, and then if you need another team, you got Akbar to throw on defense. Honestly, you are looking a little thin on your teams. Yeah. So, I think I can see where you're coming from with asking that question. If you have an Omicron, throw it on Qui-Gon. I would throw the Qui-Gon on before I'd throw Rex on, if I'm being honest. Because Rex will work just as well with the... with the Zeta. Yeah, so looking at your thing, let me double check what your question was. So you're wanting to go Jedi Knight Luke Jabba after. Should I build more core teams before? I wouldn't say build more core teams. I would say finish your existing core teams. So get your CLS finished, get your bounty hunters finished, however that might be. Which, I mean, your Executor farm will do that. Get your Revens finished, get them a team already like full. And so finish your Executor, and then I would suggest kind of just finishing out some of the teams you have. But before you finish out your Executor, finish that Wampa and finish that Savage, because those are going to be 2 teams for you right there. Hopefully that helps, Omar. But yeah, the Rebel Lightside Bundle I definitely think will be helpful for you. Okay, we got one more, and then we are going to call it. Oh yeah, 2 more. Sorry, I forgot. Original name. Can you throw your ally code in chat? Just because you've been having so many problems with it. And then just throw me basically what normally it is. So you know, ally code, previous farm, current farm, and favorite team. Okay, let's see. This one is Tasty Taylor. Currently working on SLKR, then Executor. Bought all Lightspeed bundles except Ray and Hyperdrive. So you didn't buy the Hyperdrive bundle. You didn't buy the Ray bundle. Okay. So only been playing for 3.5 months. So obviously I'm going to tell you this. Make sure you watch my mod video. Make sure you watch my teams video. So you'll know kind of how to get mods and what teams you can make out of what you have. That Hux actually gives me a lot of hope right there. It looks like you're already doing a solid job on your mods. That is what scares me. Okay, big jump between a really great Hux and a really okay Mara Jade. So yeah, you're definitely gonna want to work on mods hardcore. That's kind of your big thing, is gonna be working on mods. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. You make sure that you are finishing your first order and use them on offense. So get your Echelon, get your Special Force TIE Fighter, pilot until you finish. Let me make sure. Did you buy the new ones too? Okay, so you have a defensive fleet at least of just random rebels until you have a Echelon. You can use Houndstooth as your tank, and so you start with Kylo Ren's Command Shuttle, TIE Silencer, and Houndstooth with Executrix, and then these two as reinforcements. So you have a solid fleet there that you can at least use. You did buy Hyperdrive. Okay, sorry. The best I can. Well, 2.mod on Mara. Yeah. So take a look at my video on mods and make sure that you have a solid mod plan in place, and make sure you're working on mods. And just take advantage of kind of like what you have right now, and working on what you have. So you have SLKR that you're working on. Great first farm. Get SLKR done. Take a second before you go for Executor and finish your Star Killer, because that'll give you 2 characters that are good on offense or defense, and so you can put your Star Killer on defense and keep your SLKR for offense, or vice versa. I would suggest SLKR for defense personally, but you need to get your mods up, and I would suggest going for Star Killer and finishing your Star Killer and getting that Omicron on him next. And fixing your mods and your fleets. Just don't sleep on the fleets that you already have. Get that Echelon in there. If you're wanting to get your rebels beefier, make sure you get the Rebel Y-wing, that kind of stuff. So I mean, you have a solid start kind of where you're going already. It's the finalizer is the Lightspeed Bundle giveaway. Although, I mean, technically you could grab any of them if you really wanted to. Just whatever ones are currently available. But it's meant to be the finalizer. Yeah, Justin agreed. Mods are the name of the game. And so that kind of also take a look at the video I posted last night for a look at kind of how you can split up your fleets the most. But as I said, that until you get finalizer, that Executrix with the TIE Silencer, the Command Shuttle, and the Houndstooth is going to be your best offensive fleet, basically. What GL after Kylo? So you're going to finish Star Killer, then you want to go for Executrix. If you're going that direction, the natural course is going to be SLKR, Executrix, SLKR, Executor, and then Sith Eternal. And so that's kind of your go-to path, because we'll take a look at you here with you for a second. Yeah, mods are rough, Wazd. Original name, are you still here so I can give you one real quick? So Teddy, SLKR requires I'll find it eventually. It requires Emperor Palpatine, and it requires the finalizer, which means you need at least a Darth Vader, which you'll have a Relic 5 Darth Vader from what you got. You'll have his ship, the TIE Advanced, plus you'll have the Cad Bane's ship, plus Cad Bane Relic. And so that right there already, you get with Executor. You probably noticed this. Executor, you'll already have the Darth Vader done. You'll already have the Boba Fett up to Relic 5. Darth Vader will be Relic 5 too, but close to done. Bossk will be Relic 5 and done. And then you'll have TIE Advanced done. And then Houndstooth done. Slave 1 done. So you have like half of these requirements done. And then additionally with that, in this one, you're going to have to get Admiral Piet, and then you're going to need to get the TIE Bomber. And then if you look at Galactic Legends, go to Sith Eternal, his requirements include Emperor Palpatine, who you already have at Relic 7, Darth Vader, who you'll have at Relic 7, Admiral Piet, who you'll have at Relic 5, and then on top of that, Imperial TIE Bomber, which you'll have at 7 stars. And so, like, the farms kind of fit so well together with those 3 that is going to be your natural next one. Okay, so I don't see original name showing up. It looks like he left, which is unfortunate. I was going to give him a roster review, but if he shows up while we're doing this, it's fine. Let's see. Okay, we're going to... it would make a perfect Christmas gift. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 8 ally codes. Yeah, no problem, Teddy. Hopefully it helps. Oh yeah, there we go. There's original name. Yeah, so it didn't show up at all. Can you just throw it in chat? Just throw your ally code and your current farm, past farm. Yeah, you gotta use X's in your ally code, otherwise it'll just like mark it as spam for some reason. So make sure you're not just putting the numbers, you're putting like dashes or X's or something between your ally code numbers. Yeah, like how Justin just put. Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm going to here, I actually, just for fun, I have all of my D&D dice here with me, and so I'll actually just roll a D8 since there's 8 ally codes, because I'm a nerd. Okay, 4. Okay, let's check to make sure that you don't have it currently. And we have our winner. Okay, where is... You guys can see this, so you're going to be able to see who it is. Sovereign Winter is the one that I rolled for. And so we are going to check out her ships and make sure she does not have it. Or he, I don't know. Sovereign Winter could be a dude or a woman. I don't know why I assumed woman. Or it could be, you know, anything. Okay, so yeah. That is a no finalizer bundle. Yeah. Already has quite a bit of the stuff. So if he wants to give it away to someone else, he can. But he is missing some stuff. So I am willing to still give it to him. Heck yeah, Jason. Love to see it. Okay. Sovereign Winter, are you here? I don't know what your username is on YouTube. Let's take a look at original name while we wait to see. Yep, there's Sovereign Winter. Okay. And do you want to hold on to it since you're only 2 ships away, or do you want to pass it on to someone else? Let's get over to this other guy's account. Okay, 9. Oh yeah, I'm so glad they're helping people, Jason. Those mod filters, I took a while when they first dropped the mod filters. And I was using an online thing to filter my mods originally, and then they dropped those mod filters, and so I like copied and pasted all my settings from online. Yeah, I got the original name. I got it this time. Yeah, Pi is, I'm guessing, your in-game name, considering. Okay, so We got, I would love it, but I'm kind of close as Kylo is 25 in already, so I'd be nice and give it to someone else that is further away. So then I will leave it up to you. You can either let me re-roll, or I can just, you can basically choose which one of these people in this chat to give it to. Let's see. Okay, so you have Jedi Knight Luke. Let me see what you had to say really quick. I'm at 1 million. I get it. Oh. Everyone's begging. We'll take a look at 2 people with the least fleet shards with tons of the ton relic and toss a coin. Okay, got it. So find the 2 people with the least fleet. Got it. Okay, we'll look through all of them in just a second. Let's give this a look. Oh, you're fine, Sovereign Winter. Okay, so you've got Rey. You're working on Ultimate. You said I just started. So Leia, you just started working on Leia. Also working on Rey Ult. Pass. Treya plus Savage. Favorite team Zori. Okay, if your favorite team Zori, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Now, if your favorite team Zori, have a fast Finn. Oh, love to see it. 309. I like it. You're my new favorite. Whenever I see a fast Finn, I'm always so happy. Not saying that I love the sequels, but I do love to see a well-modded character. Okay. 347. I'm liking where this is going, guys. Honestly. Okay. Okay, so you got some... Okay. Got it. Let's take a look at your ships. So you should have a First Order fleet. Get that echelon a little higher. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's supposed to be for the finalizer, but if someone's missing, you know, one of the other packs, they could also use it for that, technically. That's why I kind of left it up to Sovereign Winter to do other packs. Yeah, so... Did you buy... You did. Get this Rebel Y-Wing up, and then get your... echelon up. That should, you know, get you some solid fleets to work with. The Radis is just so-so, and so I just use it as a defensive fleet. The other thing I'm going to tell you is I want you to finish your Sith Empire. Take some time and relic these characters, at least these 2. And then I would either get Sith Empire Trooper or Sith Marauder. HK is just okay. If you do want to relic at HK, go for it. It's just... he's not used for almost anything. Like, I love him as a character in Star Wars. Not too helpful. You're heading for Leia, so let's check your rebels. Okay, I like where your head's at with Leia. I think Leia's not an awful farm for you. But I'm going to tell you this first. I would say JML and Leia. JML you're really close to, and you can get to JML and you have almost no shards to farm to get to JML, and so you can actually work towards Leia while you're finishing JML. Jason, the giveaway is for a finalizer bundle. If you go to the Discord, there was a giveaway that we did, and so now we're just rolling between the last couple of people. So the main focus. So the shards are the main focus. Yeah, so JML, because of what you already have in your account, you're not going to be farming almost any shards except for the shards for Mon Mothma. And so you'll actually be able to basically fully farm Leia while you're working for JML. And so I'd say finish your Sith Empire, work on JML, and then besides that, just work on those 2 fleets, trying to get some good fleets going. So finish up your Rebels, finish up your First Order with your Echelon and Rebel Y-Wing. As for your mods, let's take one last look at them, just to make sure there's not a fall off, because I did like how your mods were looking. Absolutely sexy Mara Jade. Okay, not too much of a fall off. I'm liking where your mods are at. But yeah, so that's what I would suggest is take a look at the JML requirements and just see how close you are, because you are incredibly close to JML. So you could farm shards for Leia while you're finishing JML. Yeah, I got the drop. I'm so close. I'm going to have him flip a coin at the 2 people with the least fleet shards, but could actually pilot the ships. Yes. Important side note. I don't actually know if it'll show me the bundles. I would assume it would, because I never bought them. Yeah, it does. It gives you the characters that can pilot them. And that's why it's so important, Sovereign Winter. So we'll basically be looking for whoever has the least amount of shards. Wild Fan, I'd like to. This was kind of spur of the moment just for fun, because I was like, yeah, I've got the money on hand and I want to do one. As I start making more money off of YouTube, I will be down to do more of these, but for now I'm not really making anything off of YouTube right now. I still need more subscribers and, you know, working towards that kind of stuff. And so until I start making some more money, probably not often, but I do like to do, I do want to do this every once in a while. Once I start making money, I would like to do it more often, but for now we'll see. This is kind of the only one for now. Yeah, least shards. Okay, thanks for even though I had a bunch of bugs. I just checked. I have 3 characters for luck. Yeah, that's why I was looking at that. I'm like, dude, just hit JML right now. You're so dang close. So yeah, you can finish JML while you're working towards Leia. So all you need is basically the Y-wing that you already need to work on for your fleet, and then just some a couple characters up to relic levels, basically. Anyways, yeah, so let's take a quick look at the last of these rosters. JP, we'll catch you on the next one. I'll have you as the first thing. We'll do it before Grand Arena or anything on the next one. Heck yeah, Teddy, that's what I like to see. Okay, so let's run through these rosters to find the one with the least shards right now. Okay, so that one I'm pretty sure is... Yeah, that's him. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. Control C. Okay, we are looking at First Order Bounty Hunters. Okay, so he's got those. It looks like he already bought it. Okay, let's go to the next one. Thanks, Wild Fan. It's good to see you. Let's see. Only Galaxy Heroes or more Star Wars games too? I would like to do more Star Wars games. In fact, I don't know if anyone here, probably none of them, have watched my Jedi Survivor playthrough, but I am on like the literally last mission of Jedi Survivor, and so I've been meaning to just boot it up and stream the last level, because I avoid spoilers like the plague, and so I have no idea what happens at the end, and I'm on the last level. It's a good question, Wild Fan. Here, while I'm going through these rosters, I'll actually put this up just so you can vote before we end, because I wanted to get your guys' opinion on this. So we're going to start a poll. Okay, starting the poll now. So either I can stream tomorrow or Tuesday, doing a late night stream, kind of like last time I did, so 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So it'd be about an hour earlier than right now would be when I started. or I could do Wednesday when there's the next Grand Arena. So it's just kind of up to you guys. I know, right? Sovereign Winter, it's rough. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll have other ones of these that'll come around. Okay, so we were looking at the next person. Will you guys vote for that? So this is Treya. First order. Done. And then bounty hunters. Done. She didn't buy the pack, it looks like, but she has all the shards except for one character done. Or he, I don't know. Whatever Treya is. I dated a girl named Treya, and so my brain just immediately associates Treya with female. My apologies. My apologize. I apologize. My apologies. The poll isn't showing up, Wildfan. Go ahead and just tell me what you want, either Monday or Wednesday, and I'll add it to the total number just so that way I can know where it goes. Okay, we're looking for ships. We're looking at first order. Okay, so this is looking like they could use it. Looks like they bought the other pack, but not the finalizer pack. Let's check their bounty hunters. Yeah, so they currently hold the record for most needed with an entire ship and then 100 shards. And so this is Zirkan, or one ouch, or however you say that. Control C. Control V. So it's not one or the other. Are we just fine doing Wednesday, or do you want me to stream tomorrow is kind of the option here. Okay, I'm telling you right now, Sovereign Winter, that is the lowest shards right there. He's got nothing. Oh, gosh. Okay. Total Bombardment. And then we'll take a look at this. Control C. This is the last one we gotta look at. Control V. Whoa, am I missing a number? I missed a number. It is 5. Wait, 5? We will grab it one more time. Finally having no ships. Yeah, Total Bombardment. Are you a returning player, or is this just your first account? Yeah, I know, that's interesting. Yeah, so 3, and then Bounty Hunter, 3. Okay, so yeah, it's between Total Bombardment and One Ouch, or however you say that name. I don't even remember. So let's flip a coin. Game never really grinded until like 6 months ago. It's my only account. I haven't bought anything. Oh, that felt great. Okay, let's here, where's my okay. Wildfan doesn't look like you ever voted. Okay. So we have between One Ouch and the only Bombardment are going to be our 2 that we are rolling between. The first one to put what they're calling on the coin toss is who gets that side of the coin. Got a coin in my hand. Wednesday? Okay. Tails? Okay, only Bombardment picks Tails. Okay. Dude, solid choice. You did get Tails. Just for fun. I will, just for fun, I'm going to, yeah, he definitely has the best account for it, and I'm glad it went to him. But just for fun, I am going to throw, in the giveaway chat, just the picture of the tails. Oop, my alarm going off. There it is. Okay. Jason is just like, yeah, no, I'll buy one for someone. Yeah, honestly, so speaking of which, I know we don't have many people here still, but if anyone does want to donate, they can donate, and I will use that money to do something like this. So if they're just like, hey, here's 20 bucks, I want to buy someone a Lightspeed Bundle, I'm 100% down to, you know, facilitate that. 100%. But yeah, I will contact you, Only Bombardment, through Discord and get it worked out for you. And yeah, we'll go from there. And it looks like the vote is gonna end right here with, it looks like everyone's fine with just doing Grand Arena on Wednesday. You can keep an eye out. I probably will stream Jedi Survivor just because I've been itching to play it lately. The next 2 days, if any of you are interested in other games. But I've just been meaning to play that game and finish that stream anyways. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. It's great to see all of you here, and I will see all of you guys in the next stream or the next video.